Vidiot point, Vidiot height, Vidiot love.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the K9 unit Magnimar. How are my kobolds doing today?
I woke up and I see the kobolds that are cutie.
I'm alive.
Kobolds.
I exist.
Quite a few cute kobolds today.
Cute kobolds in Abby's stream?
I know,
It's more likely than you think.
it's crazy.
God damn it, I forgot to put spray in my nose. Hold on.
Oh.
It's fast, don't worry.
Last time we left our kobolds, they had just chased down the mysterious murderer through the underground caves, coming to a climactic battle that has drained them of their health and resources. At this same time, something else is happening. Might I turn your attention back to the tavern?
Whoa.
I'm waking up now!
Uh-huh.
As it turned out, we had another late arrival, actually, who was going to embark on this quest.
As we zoom in, we see the mayor currently talking to what appears to be Constable Snarf, as well as the elderly woman and their wife outside the tavern. At this moment, a kobold would appear before the four of them walking onto the stage. Bryce, would you like to introduce yourself? As I fix the rights to this.
As soon as I can see it myself, of course.
Well, you should be able to.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa! Insane!
There we are. So first and foremost, howdy. This character is named Trega. They are a bard kobold with a bit of a history, but more importantly, a penchant for music and a penchant for dance. And the creative arts in general. To say nothing of the fact that they are also one who got a hold of the notice. And upon looking at the letter, the call for kobolds to come forth to this tavern and see if they can learn aught of what is needed of them, well, what's the harm in that? So, tools in hand, bag on back, they would set off and head towards this tavern, with interest of seeing who their clientele may be.
As you approach the tavern, you find before you what appears to be an elderly kobold woman, an elderly kitsune woman, a constable kobold, and what appears to be a kobold in fine dress. The kobold in fine dress is talking to the other three, discussing things in hushed tones. As you approach, can I have you roll society?
Understood?
Very nice. You know that this pink kobold you see in fine attire before you is the mayor of Magnimar, a figurehead that has come to her higher pace, and has sort of made a name for herself, doing some very drastic and interesting things, but all in all, it's been generally positive for the town, and the town has seen her relatively as a good mayor.
And with that in mind, the kobold will look on, and as much as they would love to speak up, it seems that they are in the midst of conversation. And so, with some degree of respect, they will await until they themselves are noticed before speaking up.
Eventually, after a moment, the pink kobold would notice you and kind of wave everyone's attention to the kobold standing opposite of the group. Oh, hello. Are you just wandering into the tavern, or did you come for the tryouts?
So Drago would approach and simply say, "To be honest, I was approaching the tavern in interest of the notice that I saw along the walls. Though, to my surprise, I would happen to lay my eyes across the mayor of this fine town. How do you do?"
Very good. You are a little late. The group is headed off. Actually, these fine older women here know exactly where they are. Right, Miss Mirth? And
Yes, in fact, it was in my house. I know exactly where that is. I would never forget.
Yes, us. Constable Snuff, she'll look over.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Can you escort this fine kobold here to the mansion and help them catch up with the rest of the group?
Oh, yes, of course, ma'am. I can do that right away. It's just on the southern district of town, right?
Yes. Yes. Real quick. And she kind of fumbles a bit in her bag before. If you open up your party inventory, you will find a temporary canine unit badge. Actually, wait a minute. I could just drag this into your inventory. She hands you a badge with a bit of a scrawled text on it. This temporary badge for the city of Magnimar. And smiles. This badge is important. If anyone tries to stop you, you show them this badge, and you and Constable Snarf should be able to just keep going, okay? You might want to run, though. They are... If what I am hearing is true, they are pretty deep in the tunnels chasing after a murderer. And they might need your help.
I will say, when I saw them, they were not in the best of condition. If another person helps them, I'm sure they would be gladly delighted.
Yes.
Hurry, we must lead you there.
Yes. And, certainly, the Kobolds, Kitsune, and the company that you take will quickly guide you down into the tunnels as you begin to follow your way in. And slowly, as you go through the basement, you see the smatterings of dead bugs that have been squished. You go through the next room, seeing the remains and carcasses of crawfish, until finally you get to the hidden ruins of the cave. Underneath everything at the bottom, you find yourself running forward into the cave. Bryce, you are running behind the group of kobolds trying to catch up. At this point, the constable and crew have kind of left you to wandering deep inside the cave. The elderly woman not really able to continue along with the mayor. Looking on with a bit of worry.
I'll take a detachment and scour the entire plains. Make sure there's no other exits.
Yes, we will try to see if there are any ways out and try to head them off there. But you go in and help the group chase them down, okay?
Of course. I'll see you when we are successful.
Yes, wonderful. She'll kind of pat you on the back and hand you a sack of 25 gold. This is an advance, by the way.
You're too generous, man. But thank you.
Alright. During that time, if you needed to do any crafting, if you have the ability to craft anything, now would be a good time.
Meanwhile, I will go ahead and swap the profile over to the bright one.
I want to ask, who made the avatar that Bryce has for their kobold?
That is done by my friend Blue Ragon.
Ah, nice.
They did a really nice job, especially because it was a rush order.
Oh yeah, Blue does good stuff.
Mm-hmm. My kobolds. As you are sitting there tending to your wounds, sitting around a Guy Fung who is selling his brother Fun Guy's wares to you all, you hear what sounds like footsteps approaching from behind you. what do you do?
Going to stand up and get ready for a fight.
Oops.
As you get closer, you seem to notice that the other individuals have made some sort of makeshift bridge using those planks.
It is fairly easy to cross over.
Hana is already on edge after what happened, so she hears footsteps and she is immediate alert mode, shield up.
As you look behind you, you see what appears to be a kobold in red, carrying a fiddle, walking along.
Huh. You're a bit deep under. You're a bit too deep to find a roof down here. How goes it?
Oh. You know, I didn't expect to find others who got lost down here.
Well, we're not exactly lost, more exactly chasing someone who plays like a 50 million traps, and we ran to like 40 million of them, I guess.
We're here for business.
You're here for business, I'm sure. I guess next thing you're gonna tell me is that the mayor sent you down here.
Actually, that's exactly what we were going to say. The mayor sent us. Hana would pull out her badge, which is the same one you have.
Oh yeah, we all have that.
I pull my badge too.
Do you pull your badge out, Bryce?
So Traeger is just smiling, a bit playfully, as the violin seems to disappear from hand. And they just take a more relaxed stance before saying, well, I suppose that makes sense, after all. If word on the street is correct, they would pull out the badge, just kind of flip it in their hand before catching it. You are trying to catch a killer. And I dare say you look like you can use a bit of help.
We could use more hands, you're right. That guy almost just wrecked us all, you know?
After all, who are we to turn down a request from the mayor?
Before you notice that the 4 kobolds are a bit worse for wear. They've definitely seen a fair share of combat and are licking their wounds. It's pretty obvious that Scott, Hana, and Bitey Curie all have taken quite a bit of injuries, while Almond is a little bit less so injured.
Not to mention the sheer amount of traps that seems to have been activated in this hallway alone. Magic runes covering the walls, rubbles of giant boulders littering the ground.
I see. So considering the shop is here, Traeger will walk over and with... I'm sorry, Luna. With a gift of funds that the mayor has offered him, he will look over to Guy Fun.
Yes. Who is recovering from what appears to be a something. The spores having just exploded from their body to try and do some healing, and what appears to be a woozy expression on their face. Oh, right, last time he did kind of do a fungal explosion, which cost him most of his HP pool. But he kind of looks quite happy about it, and The kobolds did get a little bit of healing out of it, but they're definitely still pretty worse for wear overall.
He pauses and looks over the wares for asking, do you have anything else that could perhaps ease the burden of my to-be allies?
Well, I mean, I've got elixirs of life, healing potions. I've added my own Cajun seasoning to them so they get a little extra kick, but you know, I could always part with them.
You gotta love a crafter that knows how to put their own brand on things. Very well.
I tried making Cajun spice alcohol once. Didn't really work out.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to balance spice with booze.
I need tequila. That's just a general statement.
Raise my eyebrow immediately.
Trigger will ponder a moment. Well, if you have some alcohol and perhaps some bandages, we could make some makeshift. A makeshift means to help with the injuries, but until then. I'm looking at these wares, and I'm interested in your healing ones.
The elixir of life and the healing potion?
Specifically, the elixir of life. I'm not sure I should be so frivolous as to grab one of the larger bottles there.
I mean, I only have so many of the smaller bottles, but I would say you could probably figure out the math to get your most out of my purchases. Or out of my wares.
Truly. In that case, one of each. Would that do?
An elixir of life and a healing potion? Alright, 15 gold.
And with that, I'm going to first make sure that I have that in place, and then from here I'm going to purchase them accordingly.
As he takes the gold from you, he's going to bite the piece and be like, need something. Take out a bottle of, like, Cajun spice, pour it on the gold, then bite it. Not biting through it, just, like, tasting it, like,
Alright, good.
We'll add that to his Cajun spice gold pieces.
And with that, I'm going to go ahead and put these, both of them. Nope, that was... There we go. I will put both of them within the party's inventory. But in truth, it'd be more like Trega getting both bottles, looking over to Bitey, since they're nearby, and handing it over, simply saying, use it as you see fit.
Let's see. Looking over at the party, Bitey is definitely one of the people getting one. And the other ones should go to either Hannah or Scott.
I can make another elixir of life with a couple of my patches of regions.
In which case, that would let us have all three of us have a one, which would be very helpful.
I also have a potion in my person, so...
Might be a good idea to down them now and get that healing before advancing further into the dungeon.
Action economy and all that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rather than pop them in the middle of battle and waste a turn.
Here's a gameplay question. If potions are in the party inventory and we're in combat, can we use them, or do they have to be in our person?
No.
You have to take 3 actions, a whole turn, to pull them out of a backpack. If it's in party stash, normally I would rule it that you can't access them.
It's better to use the party stuff then, and just keep a potion on myself then.
It's a wise idea
in
to
case.
take the party resources first, so that way you can pop your personals if you need them in the middle of combat.
I see in the party stats a healing potion and a alert of life.
Mm-hmm. If you've got 2 quick alchemies left, go ahead. You can use them to, if you want to at this point. You've been tending to your wounds and purchasing things long enough down here. You could be making one or two of those quick alchemy potions for yourself or your allies.
Okay.
I have a crafting question too. The things that I crafted last session, are they still here with me, or did they disappear at the start of a new session?
It's only been one day, so...
Yeah, not a lot of time has passed, they're still on you. But, because it is a new session, all of my players, you have a free hero point.
Yay.
Use it well.
Oh, heck yeah.
I'm gonna need that hero point.
Wait, have I
I'm sure you will.
Oh no, I did use my hero point to dodge the traps that one time. Okay.
Yep,
Yeah,
but
but
it's
it's-
beginning of a new session, so you get a brand new one.
Alright, so, Scott, which one of us is taking which potion?
Okay, so this one is a D8 plus 5, and the other one is a... This one gives... It looks like it's more another saving throw bonus. Oh, for 10 minutes, it won't matter.
It goes on 1d6 healing.
Well, if it's 10 minutes and you rush to the next room, then it would still be
maybe.
active.
Yeah.
So... Our current party... You're missing 20 hit points, I'm only missing 9, so you should take the bigger one. Hannah.
So which one's the bigger one?
I'm saying this in character, by the way.
Oh, I guess I should take the more... I'll
What?
probably take... Yeah, I'll take the more expensive one then. Yeah.
I'm looking at my tablet to figure out who needs the best healing.
What? Well, yeah, I do feel pretty beaten down, so I guess I'll take that.
Also,
and use it.
I think Bitey should take the other potion too, not me.
Yeah, and well, actually, I do have I can make well, I have one elixir of life right here if you wanted. I just created like just now, but it's short time.
Oh no, Abby! Out of character. I realize what I am. I'm a kobold with a clipboard.
Oh my god.
Oh,
So you're
no.
figuring out like, okay, you are the most healthy. You are the most injured. You have better perception to go forward. I can do that in character.
It's great.
Okay.
Oh
dear.
no.
Okay, I'm not so kicked in, finally. Okay, that's a lot better.
As you down the potions, you feel life returning to you, and feel a little bit of kick return to your step.
How do I tell this to actually use the potion of elixir?
You go in your inventory, you open up the description, you press the use button.
Oh, I somehow missed the use button. Alright. Well, I'm at least in double digits again.
Mhm.
You can have mine as well.
So, you kobold, your name is Traeger, right?
Okay, you take that, Bitey as well.
Price you
Alright.
muted.
I'm sorry, I was
Oh,
muted.
high roll.
Yeah.
Nice. Traeger's my name? Yes.
Hmm. So are you some sort of magical bard of sorts?
So there was an expression on Traeger's face as they were about to answer before they decided. You know, I could answer that, but I have a feeling that in the near future, actions will speak louder than words.
Fair enough.
Mizu is stepping away because they have another commitment, but thank you, Mizu, for helping
Thank you,
out
Mizu.
with previous DMing
Thanks,
here.
yeah. Thanks, heckin' Moifia, buddy.
Mizu, you
Thanks,
roll.
Mizu.
I mean, you rule, not roll, but you also roll good.
Yee.
And this one's going to Scott.
Oh, that's for me. Thank you. Scott will gladly take the potion from Almond's hands and just drink it up and go. It is a weird flavor to the potions, but they're pretty good.
Reminds you of cough medicine, but the stuff that like they over flavored it.
Cherry flavored. I love cherry.
Some places call it cheerwine for some reason. I guess because they put like a bit of alcohol in them. I don't know.
Are my kobolds feeling well enough to continue into the cave?
I'm feeling well. Out of character, Scott's feeling well now and ready to roll. Oh my god, I'm still waking up.
Leshy looks over at you, not quite sure why you're laughing like that, Trigger, but he kind of just shrugs and grabs the crate of potions. Alright, well, if you need anything, don't be afraid to scream like you're dying.
I don't think we're going to scream like we're dying. I think we'll be fine, but thank you very much.
Have a good one. I'm gonna go find my
Yes.
brother.
Enjoy your Cajun endeavors.
Woo-hoo!
Don't forget to investigate Sriracha or something. That could be cool too.
Who's Sir Racha?
You'll know them when you see them.
Alright.
So
I love this Sky bullshit.
Yeah.
So Trigger, thank you for coming for such short notice and to catch up. I put a sign on them so we can track them down.
Yes.
Would you
last-
like to use that ability? Would you like to use that ability right now?
Yeah, like well, we already know where they ran off to. Like once we have like a crossroad, we'll use it. Like I want to go deeper in before I use it.
Well, right ahead then. Y'all have free movement.
Mhm.
The traps have been revealed,
Yeah.
but if you step on them, they might still activate.
Be careful, guys. There could be more traps that we haven't seen yet.
All right.
Oh, I don't
Let's
doubt
see
it.
if there's like any more like maybe over here.
I believe I revealed all of the traps since you were out of combat afterwards, and the individual could not activate them without your know-how. That was a downwards ledge, by the way.
Oh,
Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. It's just
Yeah.
describing, because it's not obvious.
Slowly as you move along, you see.
I did just say you might still trigger them if you walk into their range, Reggie.
Sorry, I can't see the range.
no, I don't think we're.
That's the fun
supposed
of
to
it.
see.
You don't know.
Yeah.
Just as a little bit of a reminder to be a little careful of your surroundings. We'll still activate this one as Magic Rune attempts to violently shove you into the nearest pit.
It's a magic arrow.
I wish I could have made this a circle. That's
Oh, no.
critical failure.
Oh,
No, Reggie.
Oh no.
That's 3d10 bludgeoning damage.
If
Plus
they
15.
if they had shoved into a wall, but they just end up falling instead.
Well,
Actually, that was 15 feet, so you end up clearing well over the pit on that crit failure.
but then you
Almost
slam on the
falling
wall.
It pushes me so far, I miss the pit and don't reach the wall.
You land on the ledge after the pit, but before the wall. Somehow missing both areas that could have been problematic and landing to safety. Great job.
Oh wow.
Bitey, you gotta be careful about those traps.
I'm okay.
You just see the kobold get pushed like gravity gun thrown in a Gmod video.
Is
That's
the
just-
spring
oh,
trap
the-
still active now? Or did it just deactivate now?
This one is deactivated now.
Okay. So I can walk through there to avoid the nets, ideally. This way, guys! I can see a light!
Okay,
Just,
there we go.
just a good reminder to be careful.
Oh, it's a big drop down here.
This one is
Ali?
actually a wall up.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm sorry, did I not grab my grappling hook? Should I go get that back?
You should.
I'll be right back, guys! I forgot my grappling hook!
Okay. Anytime, Almond's just gonna try to climb it up.
All right. You will attempt an athletics check.
I might as well try to climb while we wait for Scott. It'd be
I
funny.
retrieved the grappling hook from where I am.
Good to
I-
note.
It was still in my inventory, but like I know that I left it behind, so.
Yeah, I had placed
wanna-
the token actually where you left it.
Oh really?
Yeah,
I don't see the token.
that's because I just moved it.
I
But,
also
let
see
me-
what you're doing.
Well,
when you try to climb.
yesterday, like I didn't see a token back then.
Oh yeah, no. It's like it's
Is
an
it a-
invisible token. It just has the name rope, so I remember where it is.
Aha. Oop. We're here.
All right. Make an athletics check as well. Almond, you are quickly able to scale the 10-foot wall. Hana, you as well, able to quickly leap up from stone ledge to stone ledge, making your way up, getting atop the wall. Traeger, Bitey, Scott.
Yeah, I'm gonna whirl my trusty grappling hook and toss it by attacking with this.
Yeah, it's the same DC. It's basically climbing using an attack roll,
Mm-hmm.
which is cool. I like that concept.
You lodge.
And that'll help the other less athletic kobolds.
Yep, you lodge the rope up there, get it hooked behind a good rock, doesn't feel like it's gonna move, and quickly use it to scamper up the wall.
I jump once, hanging from the rope to see that if it falls down or not, and then I start climbing. Over here, guys.
Yep.
And then I just climb up the rope, make it to the other side,
I had something that
and I
fell.
wait.
Yep.
I wait for everyone to climb forward, and then I retrieve the grappling hook again. Wow, this
Okay.
thing came in really handy.
Very useful.
All right. With all of you on the ledge, you can see the path forward, and it seems to lead into more caves before you.
Strangely bright cave, but hey, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, the hallways are lined up with torches. It looks like more of those ancient ruins, although these ones a little bit better taken care of.
Traeger, what are you doing right now as you're walking forward with the kobold group that you are suddenly calling your companions?
Draga specifically, they are taking a moment of quiet observation, looking between the kobolds as well as looking ahead. More specifically at their companions and trying to pick out a few things of information from how they carry themselves to the abilities they have. And currently, what he's learned is one of them is rather accident prone, while the other is, while nervous, considerably prepared for the road ahead. And thus
Suspiciously
it doesn't-
prepared.
Indeed. Indeed. And thus he will maintain his vigil and walk along before looking forth at the illuminated caverns, and simply saying, "It would seem we've stumbled upon the occupancy. Shall we go introduce ourselves?"
I sneeze.
Bless you.
Thank you. What does the entrance look like? Is it like a temple entrance or is it just like caves?
Stonework. A lot of it is
Stone.
kind of just... It's like lined stones, kind of like the wall you just scaled.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Does it look naturally formed?
It is not naturally formed.
No.
Can I then in that case where are my super moves? 1 second, let me think.
She's about to pull off a special.
I'm ulting.
What?
Can I like roll crafting to determine if this was like the intention of how this was made? Maybe.
Actually, yes, that is
Yes.
one of the uses, is recalling knowledge.
Yep.
With crafting.
And this is like blind GM roll, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. Where's my 3D dice?
It seems as if you know that Magnimar, well, you don't know much about Magnimar, but from what you saw above ground, the city was covered in monuments, and it almost was like like what you think of as Rome or Venice or any European city that lives within its history. It feels like it's a place like that, and caverns like this under the town almost remind you of... In France, the caverns that exist underneath the temples there, the catacombs, the various networks, it's probably a remnant of a sewer system from a civilization long past.
I appreciate the it's like France, it's like Europe, it's like Swiss. I don't know. But at the same time, like I suck at that. I suck at like locations. I don't know what they are. But I still understood what you meant, thankfully.
Yeah, think like... just think like ancient Roman territory, but not Rome itself. It's a lot like that.
Ancient Roman territory doesn't... Okay, but I understand what it meant, at least.
Alright.
Okay.
To the next scene?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think this was made a long time ago, I mentioned.
Yeah, those two certainly picked a weird place to build a house over.
You continue down the halls and find yourself opening into a large stone atrium. The floor before you looking like squares blocked out. Kane and Sammy will be taking over for this part. Kane and Sammy, do you want to take it away?
Hello, hello.
Ooh.
Alright, in character. Welcome, little kobolds, to my room. To this room. And you see a mystery person, you see the mystery person up on, it's like a 15-foot wall right there in front of them. And they're just kind of standing there welcoming you to the room.
Behind you, the stone door closes, the ancient mechanism trapping you in here with them. You cannot go back now, only forward.
I look down excitedly, but then I realize, wait a minute, this is not a chessboard. There's only 6 squares horizontally. Damn it. 7 vertically. This is the weirdest chess in history.
Is this 5x7? Weird.
It's fantasy chess.
Oh, no,
It's 7. It's actually 7 by 7.
Oh,
Actually,
yeah,
it's Blitzball. I'll be back in a moment.
Blitzball.
I had my camera at a weird angle, which place so I couldn't see the top. So I miscounted. Yeah.
So,
As the door is sliding shut, all of a sudden, enemies start appearing on the field.
What?
There is what looks almost like a porcelain doll just sitting here. And there you go. Lovely Princess Sunset.
so scary. What is that?
Lovely porcelain doll sitting on the ground.
Scarier than Chucky. What is this?
And you also notice that she's sitting on basically like a hobby horse, kind of not really floating, but kind of like gliding in place. And to both the left and the right of her, kind of in front, some lovely taxidermy dogs.
Oh, more dolls. My favorite. So
They're the best
goofy.
taxidermy dogs you've ever seen.
Okay, but they're so derpy.
I can't believe we're fighting 3 Trevors.
Get out, Scott!
And with that, roll initiative.
Understood.
You want me to roll initiative for the NPCs, Sammy?
Hang on, I think she's got it.
Alright.
I'm sad that I can't see the dice roll.
I don't know why the setting is disabled. Let me see if I can re-enable it.
Yeah, I can certainly hear it, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
The test roll works.
All right, I think that is everybody rolled.
Oh, ew. I just saw for some reason the setting was set to disable during combat. Why did that happen?
Oh, weird.
Let me see if that fixed it.
All right, and it looks like mystery person rolled mystery person goes first.
The mystery person of mystery. Oh, there you go. I see
There
the
you
dice
go.
now.
Fixed it.
You rolled my webcomics lore here? Oh, this is like Gunner Crick Court. It's crazy.
Gunner what?
No, right?
I assume this one's a fan of the library.
Yeah.
Hear that?
Even mentioning something about Conan the Detective Barbarian.
This reminds me of book 7 of Conan the Detective Barbarian, where 3 dogs appeared in the checkers board and he had to kill them all before the checkers basically queened on the other side.
I don't think that's how checkers works.
She pauses to correct them, but then realizes, oh wait, they kind of do. Yeah, I think when they queen, you just put one token on top of another, and they can basically just move anywhere.
Oh, it's actually called a taxidermic dog. Interesting.
Okay, I'm back. Did you show them the picture of the taxidermic dog?
Yes.
I did.
I saw the Trevors, yes.
God.
Okay, so the mystery person is going to say something in a language that you may or may not understand, and then is just going to stand there and not do anything. My turn is over.
Yep.
Which means it is Bitey's turn next.
Yeah, you know what sounds like a good idea? How about I try to recall knowledge about the creatures?
What skill would you like to use for that? And
Wild
or
Mimic Lore.
what- Ah. That is a special skill based on your choices that you've made that can only be used to recall about creatures' abilities, if I recall correctly.
Let's maybe do the yeah, to learn their abilities. Yep.
Which one would you like to recall knowledge about?
How since there's 3 of them, how about we learn about the taxidermic? I try about the taxidermic doll.
Alright, please roll it.
Okay, is there a recall knowledge,
Macro?
There is a recall knowledge macro, and it will help if you actually target the creature that you are trying to recall knowledge on.
Remember, hit T.
You don't mind if I take over Discord, do you, Sammy?
That's fine.
I don't know if that applied the right modifier because it did not pop up a dialogue.
Basically, it shows us every single skill that you're trained in that could be used for recall knowledge when you do that.
Oh, that's useful. Okay.
It's not, because you told me a specific skill and I have to find it in the list of everything.
Yeah, well,
I see it on there. It was a success.
Alright, so you would know that taxidermic dogs, much like dogs when they were alive, are quite good at attacking people in packs. You have learned that they have pack attack.
Alright. Interesting, so they need to have all three on it?
Yes, in order to do that extra 1d4 damage, there needs to be 3 close together, because it has to be the one that's attacking and 2 allies.
Very interesting to know.
The allies do not need to have pack attack for this to apply.
Yeah.
Correct. It doesn't have to be 3 dogs. It can be 2 of the dogs and Princess Sunshine up there.
You know what? Having more information is always useful. Let's try to recall knowledge on the doll.
You feel like you've heard about possessed dolls before, and you're quite aware that they can have potently powerful spellcasting. However, the type, you're not sure which, as it can differ from doll to doll.
Very good to know. Is there any way that I could try to learn about what these big old shining towers are?
That's up to Simeon Kane. I have no idea. I didn't make this part.
I will say, looking at them, they look like they're just giant rook chess pieces.
Yeah, okay. So the question is it does whatever they do activate whenever I'm in alignment from them, or when I'm in the crossover point? Either way, I'll just stride up to here and end my turn.
I want, like, just for your knowledge, the rook pieces, it looks like they are, like, part of the ground, like they're statues. It does not look like they can move.
Okay. Yeah. Didn't expect them to. I'm fully expecting them to fire out some sort of attack if we stand in the wrong place.
That being said,
Huh.
Alright, it's going to run up to this square right here, and then it is going to end its turn. Sorry, hit the wrong
Which
button.
means it's
Trigger's
means it's Trigger's turn.
Interesting. The stage is set. It's time to fight. Let the dance begin with fury and might. And thus, the Courageous Anthem has been used for everyone nearby.
Everyone, drag yourself the effects of Courageous Anthem onto yourselves.
Ooh.
That includes your rat, Scott.
Yeah.
Not that it can do any attacks, but you know.
That's good to
Now,
know.
I do have a question for Traeger, because I have looked at your sheet. Did you want to use a free action that is on your sheet before doing your Courageous Anthem?
They're talking about your focus spell.
Lingering composition.
Which is the one that actually costs a resource to use.
It costs a resource, you roll a performance check, and depending on the success, it makes it to where the composition of Courageous Anthem lasts more than one turn.
Ah. I thought I'd use it after Courageous Anthem. Sure, I wouldn't mind.
I posted it in the chat, but no, you use it before you cast because your performance check depends on what actually happens.
This should
Like if you get a critical success, you get it for 4 turns instead of 3.
This should automatically be a level-based DC if you press that prompt in there.
So I will go ahead and roll it. Roll Lingering Composition as well. Or the performance check, at least.
Go ahead. This is your first time using that
On a
class.
nat 20, that means that the effect will last for 4 rounds.
Well, alrighty then.
PogChamp.
Yeah.
Amazing first roll from Traeger.
And with that,
And if you guys mouse over in the top right corner, there should be like a lingering composition icon. And there should be like a little like pencil thing to edit it. You can change it to the amount of rounds. I think 4, right?
yes.
I'll take care of that.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Never mind. Side's got it.
Yeah, keep on doing your turn.
Oh, sure.
Why'd you remove it?
I removed. Yeah, well, I was gonna. Sorry, my bad. I have
It's
2 now.
That one was me. I added it a second time when someone else added it.
I guess I added it in.
Let me just take care of this, please.
Alright, sorry.
It's okay.
It's y'all's first time. I don't expect y'all to just go and edit your effects like that.
Yep. This is why we have our multiple DMs here, is to assist in all of those technical things. Make sure you guys keep playing and having fun.
Bonus.
Yep.
Now, with that performed, and everyone feeling the effects of, well, bolstered performance, I will do a quick measurement to see how far away that is from me. That is about 35, 40 feet. 50, excuse me. And from where Traeger stands, he's going to lift his hand, showing off a metallic gauntlet before closing their fist and taking fire.
Thanos.
I should have targeted it, but that is going after the taxidermied dog on a 17 with the hilt to hit.
That'll be a hit.
It'll be a hit.
Mhm.
I will roll 4 damage.
Real quick, Bryce, is Discord picking up the right audio source? Because you sound like you're in a can.
It does. It should be picking up the right audio source.
You sound just like you did last night when you tested this new mic, Bryce.
Yeah, let me try turning this up. Does that help?
Try saying something real quick.
Does this help?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Then I will just probably max this out And that way it should pick up whatever I need to say.
Yeah, it's just doing some weird, like, echo thing, so something to play around with off-stream.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
He's a bard. Of course he's echoing.
You notice that the taxidermic dog does get hit, but he doesn't look like he took any damage at all.
Huh.
As Bitey Curry found out last turn, these seem to be some kind of reanimated creatures, so that might be related.
I see.
Hey, they probably don't have organs anymore.
In that case, my last action will be to move forward to right about. Nope, that is the measurement tool. That is on me. I'll move forward to here. And with that, I shall end my turn.
All right.
Huh.
Princess Sunset advances.
So she is on like a rocky horse, like a hobby horse, rocking horse type thing. And she's gonna slowly rock up, and she's gonna get to about right here, and then she's just gonna stop and give you a really creepy giggle, and then end her turn.
Almond.
All right. I'm actually kind of curious about the rock. I run up to the rook, and I want to see if there's like anything about it. Like, is it like one of those like triggering traps? Like,
to look for traps, that would be a seek action.
Okay.
And for the sake of your convenience, a seek action, you don't have to be right up next to it. It's just any 30-foot burst you can see.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's 30 feet around wherever you are.
Okay.
Or no,
in that case,
it's not around where you are. You just designate a 30-foot area. You don't need to move. That's why I wanted to point it out.
okay. I guess I'll do that first then.
But are you at 30 range?
If you click that button in the chat, it will give you one to place.
Yep. Right here.
And that is a perception check. A hidden one, that is. Not that it matters if you don't do it properly, that's fine.
Find these traps.
In the area that you searched, you find these 3 traps.
Oh.
Which is really funny because when you stopped to investigate it before, you stopped in the square right below the the deadweight snare. But you didn't go on it, so it did not trigger.
So yeah, the rook doesn't move to damage you, but there is a hidden trap in there.
Hmm. Right, now I'm wondering if I should just throw my axe at it to try to trigger it.
You could try. Hazards do have an AC. They can be targeted just like a creature.
I'm gonna move over here and then target this thing with a thrown axe.
All right, give it a shot.
It'll probably be pretty easy. It's a unmoving statue.
20.
And I'll tell you right now, it has no AC because I think Kane made custom hazards. So that'll definitely hit.
And which trap are you throwing it at?
The rook itself, because it looked like it had like an AoE that the doll's in.
So you're trying to trigger the rook trap to hit the dog and the taxidermic and the doll with the trap triggering.
Correct.
I don't know if we have this planned out. That's really smart.
Yeah, no, we don't, because a lot of these traps were based off of snares that don't have listed ACs or HP.
Well.
Kane, do you mind describing to me how exactly this thing triggers in that case? Like in the end?
Yeah, I will in the
I mean,
real quick.
I mean visually, would this be something an axe could trigger? Realistically, because the trigger
you know what, I would say based off of the trap itself and what it is based off of, yes, because of the nature of the trap, the metal of the axe could cause it to trigger.
It sounds like we have a ruling.
It does.
Alright. Do I roll damage or?
No. It doesn't so much take damage as it does trigger the trap. And so the taxidermic dog and the doll need to do reflex saves.
I love how creative this group has been.
Success from Princess Sunset and a failure from the taxidermic dog. Princess Sunset is unaffected, but the dog takes 1 persistent electricity damage and a -1 circumstance penalty to saving throws against electric effects, as long as the persistent damage lasts. So, if any of you got electric attacks, that dog on the left's gonna hurt a little bit more from them. Good thinking.
Thanks.
Alright, I can't believe no one's asked this question yet. What colors are the rook pieces? Are they both one color or are they one in the other?
They are both the same color. They're both matching the lighter color of the tiles that they would be standing upon.
So these are white pieces. Okay. I don't know what fantasy chess is like, so I don't know what orientation the board is supposed to be in.
Alman, that was all 3 of your actions, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it was the
Do we
walk up,
know
seek, and then... Okay.
Do we know if the bottom left tower is expended, or if it can be re-triggered again, or do we just not know?
The bottom left tower has been triggered and cannot be activated again.
Excellent. Also, since it's a custom trap, did it like activate the effect based on rook movement or on an AoE, like the description said?
The AoE is what was activated by the metal of the axe being thrown into the area of this modified static electricity snare.
Oh yeah, but what I mean is that like, are the people affected by it? Would they be affected by by how a rook moves in a chessboard?
No, these are like statues that are firmly like in the ground.
Okay, gotcha. Because the whole description, like, they look like rooks from a chessboard, always intrigues my chess brain.
It just seems like whoever designed this room was really into chess, and they wanted to have a giant chessboard, but not actually play on it.
I'm really into chess.
They apparently really like the aesthetics, but didn't care to try to follow the rules.
Like every one of my friends playing Mahjong, except for Freya.
Oh, sure.
Look, you didn't want to put a full set of chess pieces, because then when they weren't looking, you would probably try to eat one.
Let's see. I'm looking at my attacks things, and is there a way to like see what the? No, there you go. Never mind. I just had to hover for a bit. The distance is because I have electricity attacks. I just want to take advantage of that, extra, 60 feet. Okay, so I need ruler time. I need to zoom out a bit more.
I've just measured an AoE of where you need to be to hit it.
Yeah, but there's also the tower there, so like I have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, if you hover your mouse.
The grayed out area of the AoE is where you would not be able to see the creature.
Yeah,
excellent.
That's why I did that. It's a good way to measure area of effect.
Yeah. So let's see, 30. Okay, so that area is safe. Okay, now I'm gonna move.
I'll delete it now.
Thank you. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to remember how to move on. Oh, there you go. My movement is 30, so I can move up to here.
Your movement is 25 in this game.
Ah, right. So I can see the doggo from here. I am going to use my fling magic with electricity at doggo over there that has the electric debuff. I charge electricity from the tips of my tablet pen and launch it majestically as if like drawing clouds in the air, imagining the thunder coming out of them, and fling! Oh, I need to roll.
I don't think you do, actually, no.
No?
It's them making a saving throw.
Oh.
Oh.
Critical failure! Let's go, baby!
Nice!
Oh, you want to know something really hype? I don't know if you can see it.
The snare?
To the GM, it shows the reason why this was a crit failure is because of the static snare.
You should see the -1 and the result.
Very nice.
So yes, we can see that it would have been an 8 without the static snare.
Look at this cool teamwork y'all did today.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, this is a game of +1s, and y'all are really +1 each other.
So can I expend more energy now, or do I have to like announce that before the swing?
Well, usually you would need to announce it, but I think we could let it go this time.
Yeah, you could let it go next time, but just.
All right.
It's your first time playing a very complex class.
If the GMs are fine with it.
Yep.
And for the crit is automatically added in. 4, good number.
Since it was a basic saving throw, they'll take double damage. Not normal damage.
Oh, let's go!
Nice.
Explode
That is
the
actually
doggo.
incorrect.
Oh.
Because it did not get healed from the 6 damage from the previous
Right.
Let me just put it back to full HP. It didn't take any damage before that, and then we can actually calculate. Yeah, that's what just like a little.
There we go.
Yeah, there's a little undo button next time, Sammy.
Yeah, I'm still learning too. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You'll figure it out.
And I'm gonna try to have Mad Rat intimidate the creepy doll, I suppose.
Rat intimidation.
Yeah, very powerful rat intimidation. It's in. If I recall correctly, I have to click on my character because it uses my stats, right? Yes.
It uses the rat's stats, not yours.
Okay, so I click on the rat, then do the basic move. There we go.
Yep, there you
More
go.
or
You
less.
got it.
There's no
Which
language,
is,
so boo!
Which is a good thing because they're better at intimidating than you are.
Yeah, wait, did it do it?
Well, it is a rat. Rats drive me crazy.
I
Oh,
don't
it's not
see
rolling.
it.
Yeah.
How about I just post the actual macro in the chat for you? Instead of the basic action macro.
Okay, maybe that's the case. Ooh!
Very nice.
Would you look at that? It also shows why it was a success.
I'm going to. I can copy that into my board, right? Like into the quick action board somehow?
Yes. I believe you can. However, Sammy and Kane,
Yes.
you might notice something in the list of immunities.
Oh, I see. You are correct.
As it is a reanimated construct, it is immune to mental effects, such as being intimidated.
Ah, well. At least Maverick got some words in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how can I actually drag the macro into the hotbar?
Yeah, you know what? Let me just,
Might have to add it to the sheet and then drag it from the sheet.
It's fine. We
Can
can't.
you do
we
it
don't-
with this one? Does
I
this
do
one
this.
work?
Yeah. There you go. Okay, that put it on the bar. Thank you. That's it. My turn is concluded. I don't know how to end turn like this.
If you go to the order list on the encounter tab where the fist is, if it's your turn, you should be able to click the button at the bottom that says end turn.
Oh, excellent. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Then I can facilitate, like, I can remove
Some of
GMs
the
having
works.
to manage everything. Yeah.
Yeah, some of the work Side is doing in the back end without telling anyone.
And
Yep.
since I took my turn, I'm gonna pop in my blue pill while the rest of the turns go. But I'm still here.
Ah, the best
Good
virgin.
review.
Alright, and now it is this taxidermic dog's turn.
Awa.
Awa?
Alright, it's gonna run right up to Scott.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
And miss.
You know, Scott will be creeped out not because the doggo looks weird, but because the stitching and the taxidermy is not done correctly. It's a bad piece of art. It scares her.
And
Oh, I suppose that checks out.
alright, and that was all the turns, so now it is Hana's turn.
Hi. Yeah, I've been sitting back there. Okay. You're so lucky that missed, Scott.
High rolls today, baby. Let's go.
Don't say that. You're gonna curse me. Anyway, I'm gonna just move here. I'm gonna get like right here. Yeah, I'm using most of my actions to move here, mind you. And then, you know what? I'm gonna I think, yeah, I have one action left. I can probably hit the dang thing. Yeah, I can.
Just so, wait, really quick. You move. What's your speed? Your speed is 25, right?
Yeah, and I was counting.
So since you moved to there, that was technically 2 actions. Do you want to try and move?
No, I'd rather be here.
Okay, because if you are up there, you would get a flanking bonus. Here, you don't get it.
I have my reasons for being here.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
I'm gonna try to attack the dang dog. Average. I hit something. That's what matters.
Alright, roll damage.
Ooh.
Very.
Alright. Good damage. Wait, is raising shield free action?
No,
Okay.
it's on your sheet, how many actions it takes.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm where I need to be, and I am my turn.
Alright, that dog is having a lot of persistent damage there.
It's only one.
The dog
Hello.
comes around and approaches you, Hana. And Scott.
Yep. And then the dog is now going to try and attack Hana.
Oh, yippee.
You're the tank, isn't that a good thing?
Yes, but we saw what happened last time. Yeah, that does
It's a
hit.
new day.
Second verse, same as the first. Yeah, that hits me. I'm not doing well.
Alright, take 4 damage. Hana.
Ouch.
And that is the dog's turn. Next up is the other dog. Alright, now it's the other dog's turn. Alright, it's going to go 50 feet to there. And then it is just going to wait. Alright, and its turn. Now it's the mystery person's turn. So, you guys hear an explosion coming from near where the mystery person is, and Scott, you feel something hit
What?
your shoulder. Like a sharp pain in your shoulder and a little bit of blood.
What? What the?
Hold on. Was that an
And-
attack that damaged Scott?
Yeah.
How about now?
The triggering attack was not in your aura.
Yep, because it was ranged, it was outside of your aura, so
Oh,
that
I thought it
does not
was.
count.
Well, I thought it was both me and Scott were in the aura.
No.
Right, but the attack did not come from inside the aura.
No,
It's an enemy and your ally are both in the aura.
Okay, well
That's why
that's
it's-
just weird wording.
This is why it's important to read. It seems pretty clear to me.
You?
It is.
An enemy
okay.
damages your ally, and both are in your aura.
Yeah, it's kind of. It is implying by the trigger that an enemy damaged your ally, and both the enemy and ally are in your aura. Yeah, it's a little bit of like you have to break it down English, unfortunately. So, sorry, Sass.
I have 1 HP.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
So, the little bit of blood that is trickling out of the wound.
You did, Mac?
The little bit of, well, not the little bit, but I guess the blood that is flowing out of the wound lifts up slightly away from your body, starts drifting towards the mystery person, and then after a couple minutes, just falls. And the mystery person is going to call out again in a language you may or may not understand. And then they're going to end their turn.
Oh.
Alright, Reiji, you're up.
Well, I think that what I'm going to do on my turn is honor the dog, which is this one, correct?
Yes, both of those dogs up there have been injured.
Okay, I'm going to cast Ignition.
Alright, target the dog you want to hit and roll attack.
Oh.
And that one.
That unfortunately does miss.
I'm going to reroll that with my hero point.
Go for it.
Wise.
Oh.
Still an unfortunate miss, however.
That is still a miss, but it's not a critical miss, so...
Sometimes a miss was just a miss.
Alright, I think since you just did Ignition, you still have one action you can do.
Yeah, I still have one action. I'm trying to figure out
Yeah.
what to do with that one action. Can I wild mimic lure the mimic person?
Given that is a unique creature, you feel like your odds of successfully recalling knowledge about their fighting styles or what they look like are extremely unlikely to succeed, but possible.
I don't have anything better to do on my turn.
Yeah, you could use it on the other enemies. You know, I feel like we should just tell them that this is a normal success. As a crit, only changes your stage of success by 1. So it would have been a failure on a 20, but since it's a nat 20, it's a normal success.
Amazing.
Oh.
The only
dear.
way I could have succeeded.
Do you mind if I take over this one as well, Sammy?
Go for it, Side.
You get the feeling that you've actually seen the magical effect that transferred blood over from their weapon over from Scott. And it is actually an enchantment placed on a weapon, specifically a cunning rune. You have information none of the other players that played this have ever found out.
Yeah, because I got a nat 20 on it. Okay, then. Interesting.
Right.
Oh yeah, into 10.
All right. Dog's turn is up next, and it is approaching
And the
from
dog
behind.
is going to run over and get on the other side of Hana to attack Hana.
Yay.
You feel in danger.
I felt like that this whole time.
I mean, more so than earlier.
So what else is new?
That's very danger.
Yep.
Yeah, that do be danger. That do hit.
Alright, you take 8 damage.
It's not as bad as I thought it was, actually.
And that's the end of
Now,
that.
I think this would be where you could use the ability.
Yeah,
Yes.
you could use the ability there since we're all within your aura.
To reiterate, an enemy damages your ally.
In that case, that means you can't.
Yes, that is true.
Because I do know how to weed. Wording was weird.
So in that case, it is Traeger's turn.
I believe Price just...
Understood.
Go on.
And I think I may have fixed the problem with the mic.
Oh yeah, now you
Sounds a
sound
lot
Yeah,
better.
you sound
Yeah, you
baby.
sound buttery smooth.
Butter?
I
Damn.
and to
Yeah, it is an improvement.
to explain, I had the thing backwards.
Oh,
would do
yeah.
That'll do it.
I have had that problem too, actually, so.
Either way, seeing as we're in the situation that we are in, I am going to go ahead and move past Bitey and over to this dog. Considering they're trying to surround my friend, well, a little bit of return to sender doesn't hurt anybody. So, in Traeger's hand, you can see them grab something of a rope and they start spinning it ever so casually. Before, with a swift movement, just barely misses. That's
you
fine.
do have a hero point.
I don't want to burn the hero point yet.
Not every attempt needs to be a success.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But what I will do... That's a move, a swing, and I will make a second. Actually, wait, was flanking not applied?
Flanking was applied. Flanking was applied.
Yeah, that's why the AC was supported.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. The AC was dropped. I'm gonna try again though. Almost. That's okay though. That is all right. That's all I have.
All right, it is Princess Sunset's turn.
Princess Sunset approaches you, Almond.
Alright.
Hold on a second. Okay, so she's going to come up to you, Almond, and she's going to get really close to you, and then the entire unit is just going to, like, headbutt you.
Unfortunately, you are not in my aura, Almond.
That's fine. Okay.
Alright, and you will take 7 damage, Almond. Coincidentally, it's your turn, Almond.
Okay.
Almond, do you want to do a solid and like shimmy one step to the right?
Okay, let's wait.
A 5-foot step does not trigger reactions as well.
Yep. Well, it seems as though I'm without an axe. I have my fist, but considering it's a porcelain thing, I figure it might be better this way. Besides, that thing just headbutted me. I'm gonna do a second strike. I'm really going with the dark line.
Much better.
That does hit. Hit the damage button.
Yep. Okay.
It will be off guard now.
Yep.
Alright.
And now I'm gonna do the not my gram. That's gonna be another melee attack.
Having a free hand and made it like your whole strength, even.
Yeah. I seen a player do it in my Kingmaker game, so I figured I'd try it as well.
It's good synergy.
And then turn.
Okay. I guess I can like relay to my pals what I heard from the mystery man of mystery, who oh god, where I didn't realize how many rolls we've made. I was trying to get back to the thing.
Yeah, there's like 15 creatures in this combat, and everybody has 3 actions.
Person told them to avoid me for reflexes, but how did they? I shake my head and I look at the 2 doggos. So if I move out of character, if I move like, if I do a movement that is like that in here, it would trigger an attack of opportunity, right? From this
If they
doggo
had
here.
attack of opportunity because it is more than 5 feet, then yes, it would. But that's
And
only if they have attack of opportunity. Unlike 5e, not everybody innately has opportunity attacks.
Oh.
As a matter of fact, it's more likely that they don't.
Yeah, it is more
than
likely
they-
that they do not.
But is that a risk you're willing to take?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's also, I'm like heavily pincered here.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, I'm going to just start attacking. Then I have no option. But I'm gonna have my rat first try to intimidate the doggo that's pincered by Tragar and Hana, or attempt to at least.
It's worth noting, stuff like Fling Magic does not have any kind of penalty for doing it point blank. Same for shooting a ranged attack.
Oh, but it has to recharge for a few turns too.
Did you roll the number of turns that was?
Someone did it for me. It's 4.
Alright.
I was gonna do it, but then like now I have 3 rounds remaining until I can use Fling Magic again. Okay, I'm gonna attack the doggo that's below there. After Mad Rat tells him to f*** off, basically. See if I can get him.
I do want to quickly mention the cooldown on Fling Magic is just you cannot boost the damage. You can still Fling Magic normally.
Oh yeah. But yeah. But I don't think it. I think my sword is more beneficial right now because I can do 3 strikes instead of just like 1 and 2. It depends. So I rolled my die there. Does it hit? Yes.
That does hit. Roll damage.
Damage. Do. I swing my rapier around and I try to like unravel the stitches on the taxidermy somehow, so it falls over and dies somehow.
It's the one that she has targeted.
Yeah, I targeted it.
Yeah, now Kane was saying that to Sammy.
Okay.
Yep.
You might have
And-
noticed, unfortunately.
You notice, yeah, unfortunately, it does not look like it does much of anything. It kind of hits, but doesn't really do any damage.
Alright, time to Fling Magic. Because I'm not moving from here. I'm gonna Fling Magic
Yeah.
at the doggo that's below there. Fire this time, so it burns down. I frantically wave my pen around to try and hit it,
Yep, it hits.
shaking the tablet pen wildly from side to side as if like trying to catch fire and then tossing it at the doggo. And I rolled the
D4.
The D4
Yeah.
plus charisma.
Yeah. One damage.
1 damage. Yep.
Damn.
You notice that these attacks seem to be hitting, but it seems almost like it's taking less damage than it should from pretty much everything.
I have no more actions.
It's like trying to catch a wall of stone on fire. Not very easy.
Alright. It is this dog's turn, and it is going to actually start, it's gonna back up.
Can I use a? I don't have attack of opportunity, do I?
You indeed don't. The only person that does is the fighter.
Yeah.
Yep.
Almond.
I'm D&D brained right now, so.
Yep. And then the dog is gonna end its turn back there.
I have a quick question, by the way, for something really quickly. So there's this trap that was here, right? The one with that's on the tower. Is that a tower-based trap, or is that like a tile-based trap? Like, is the tower step-onable?
The tower, it's a big tower in the middle. I suppose you could, but it would be difficult terrain to try and like clamber over it.
Yeah.
I'm
sorry.
Except for the very middle of it. You probably couldn't get over the very middle of it, but like around it is like a rocky, like rocks and gravel and stuff. It would be difficult terrain, but the actual center, you cannot get over that one square.
Yeah, like the action. It's less about movement, more the question is like it said when I asked about the trap, you said it was expended. I assumed that maybe the entire tower was expended, but I'm assuming that the tower has something.
No, it turned into pretty much a statue. It did have kind of like a glow, and it zapped static electricity around it, and now it's just like a powered down tower.
Okay. Because on my end, the tower's still like glowing like ominously, and I was thinking that maybe there's something more attached to it.
Nope,
no, it was glowing, and then it was glowing, and then it shot off the static electricity trap, and now it's just kind of a rock, shaped like a rock right in the middle.
Yeah, no, I know, but what I mean is that the in-game UI, it's still shining, so I assumed it was still on.
Yeah, it's still shining because I don't know how to turn it off, but.
Oh, okay, all right, that makes sense. All right, thank you. That's all I wanted to ask.
Sammy, are you sure you want to say that they can walk through the space? Because I'm in GM view right now. This shit's covered in walls that are impassable.
Yeah, I don't know. I was more of saying like the center squares.
Yes, all 9 squares are
all 9
impassable.
squares are new walls.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, I thought they were saying like if they could walk in like the bubble around it.
Oh, the bubble around it is safe.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, the bubble around it is safe.
I more meant like. Just another. I more meant like these squares.
Oh no, not those squares, not the center 9, but like.
Yeah. Okay. It doesn't matter overall, so we can move on. Sorry.
These squares are fine to walk in.
Well, not that one.
The players.
Got trap in it.
Well,
I'm not just disabled to stay away.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna disable to stay away because it's not working anyways right now.
Yeah. Might as well.
So it is Hana's turn.
Oh shit! It's my turn again. Oh wow.
Yep.
I'm not used to going last. If you guys can't tell. I'm absolutely not moving because that will provoke if they have an attack of opportunity. I'm not taking my chances. I'm gonna just try to hit this guy right here. Yeah.
You got hit.
Because of Courageous Anthem, you hit it.
That would have missed otherwise. That
would have missed without Courageous Anthem. Yep.
Fuck.
Was it the one to the north that you were targeting?
No, it's the one the one above me.
Just a reminder to thank the people helping you because it's a team effort.
Oh, don't worry. Bryce knows how I'm gonna thank him later. Anyway, we hit again, but with a disadvantage.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, big roll!
That's
definitely hits.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Gotta love when big die.
Another big roll.
All right, that one's down.
All right, and to end my turn, I raise my shield. Because that's the smart thing to do. And now I'm done.
Okey-dokey.
All right. Alright, this taxidermic dog, seeing how its friend was just shredded is going to run up over here and then end its turn up here. The mystery person is going to just kind of stand there, shifting from foot to foot and looking at the battlefield. And then is going to say something that you may or may not understand. And then they're going to end their turn. Whitey Curie, it's your turn.
Yep. I'm going to move to stride one tile up. And then I'm going to use ignition again. This time in melee.
That.
Ooh,
Aye.
very clean
That was
connection.
meaty.
Very.
And that's my turn.
This dog is hurt. And it is also going to attempt to run away. It is going to run away. Do any of you four have any opportunity attacks?
Nope.
Nah. The one that's
Alright.
out
The
of
only
range.
elements.
Yes.
The one that's out of range.
I don't think I do.
If that is the case, it is Traeger's turn.
Sorry, I'm trying to fight the doll.
In that case, I will do... Yeah. So I'm... Oh, that's touch. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and shift over to here. Going around. And yes, outside of the range of Hannah's shielding, but more importantly... It should be 25 feet, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I'm measuring it.
That's 25 feet.
I'm going to make a move to... dismount the doll from the horse. Or, well, at least smack the heck out of them. And that is on the wrong target, actually. So that was supposed to be on the doll. But does that still hit?
Yeah, it still hits.
Understood.
Am I describing what that weapon looks like?
So what Drega has, I'm sorry, I shifted around. What Drega has is think a large stone attached to a rope. Though not quite a stone, it looks far more elegant than that, but it's something they seem to be dancing with as they move around, before launching it forward and swinging it, letting the weight at the end of the rope carry it along in a admittedly beautiful display into whatever target they want to swing it at. Though it seems it did not do that much damage to the target of interest.
Nope, it looks like it hit her and almost did damage, but then it just kind of glanced off, and she took absolutely no actual damage from that.
Okay. Plan B. I would like to use the other feature of this weapon, which is I want to try and trip them. I'm not sure how this is done, so I'm requesting assistance on the matter.
Basically,
use athletics.
Yeah, you just use the trip macro like normal. You just don't need a free hand, and since this is a reach weapon, you could have done it from 10 feet away.
Yes, but I wanted the flanking bonus.
Yeah.
And I guess I have... Good.
Because it's attack, technically you had to do it like the -5.
Yeah, it is a...
Yep, it gets the multi-attack penalty.
That word.
As tripping is indeed, unfortunately, an attack. Here's the macro for it, by the way.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's really unfortunate.
Can't get them off their high
Sometimes
horse.
how the dice roll.
That's how the dice rolls. It's fun.
Abby, I'm sorry for cutting you off, but that was terrible anyway.
Oh, I read it from chat.
Please hold, conversing with Kane about how things work real quick.
I'm also going to step away, so... I'm also going to step away to use the restroom, so nobody's going to be doing anything on the backhand for a hot minute.
Understood. Do what you gotta do. Meanwhile...
Alright. Alright, so. Alright, Princess Sunset is going to trample. And that is going to hit Almond and Bitey Curie. So as she runs across, I need both Almond and Bitey Curie to roll a reflex save.
Okay.
Alright, so Lunar, you will take Lunar, you will take full damage from that. Bitey Cure, you will take half damage from that. And that is her turn.
I will say, as part of that action is it striding twice. Reactions can be done based off of movement and off of dealing damage to allies.
That should trigger a couple things from you guys.
Yeah, I was
From
just
Lunar
wondering.
and Reggie specifically, yeah.
Yeah, also Hana could trigger as well because they're both in the bubble.
Sorry, I
And
just
she
came back from the
was
bathroom. Sorry. I just came back
I'm
from the
gonna punch.
bathroom.
Alright, roll that damage.
I'm not sure what reaction I have as option.
She took 2 damage, and you can see a little bit of her porcelain face is slightly cracked now. Hana, did you want to negate any of the damage that they got hit by?
It's pretty small damage, but hey, why not? I haven't gotten a chance to use the ability yet.
Alright, and who are you helping?
Well, seeing as, Lunar took more damage, I'll help Lunar. Reggie, you took 1. I think Lunar needs
Yeah, I
help
took
more.
1.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Okay, so Almond, give yourself back that damage.
Alright, negated completely.
Yep, negate the 3. Yep. Perfect.
And for 1 round, the attacker is affected by revealing light, and the effect champion's resistance. So give yourself champion's resistance. There you go. Thank you.
Yay. Okay, it's my turn. Her off guard should be gone now. I'm gonna spend 2 actions to get to her.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm gonna attempt to trip her. Okay, trip. He's gonna try to grab the sea sauce and just throw her to the ground. And that'll be all my actions.
Alright. Seeing that I am not bleeding, but was profusely bleeding before, and I feel extremely tired, and I'm about to die, and I see my tablet showing that I have 1 HP, I am going to... Well, I want to prepare just in case we want to run in against the mystery man. So, in my humble opinion, I should do a seek action near the other tower to see how many traps exactly are in that area. I can
You mind?
seek... Huh?
Do you mind measuring a 30-foot area?
Yes. Is there... Okay, is there...
Like that.
Oh, there's measurement controls. Ah.
Yeah, although one of the GM was kind enough to put it in chat too.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's 30, I believe, for seeking.
Yes,
Yep,
30
30.
feet circle.
How do you undo... Oh, I can just move it.
Mm-hmm.
Do-do. There.
You're feeling good about this area?
Okay, that's better. There. Now I roll perception.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the thingy.
You don't notice anything actually in that area.
Okay. Fair enough. How do you... Okay. I'll figure out how to undo those in the future for the rangy things.
I just click it and press delete.
Ah, you click and press delete, okay. Because I can't see anything there right now. I think the sanest action I can take is to fling magic towards the doll from here. I think... It's animated. Cold? No, it's porcelain. I'm thinking like temperatures. Does it affect porcelain? I don't know. I'm just gonna use electricity. That seems like the better deal. No wait, the rocking horse is wood, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Alright, can I flame magic, like specifically fire, so I can try to burn that rocking horse? Well, I mean, I don't know if I can actually burn it, but I'll just fling for the flavor. I'll just fling fire magic towards the doll.
Go for it.
Yeah. I waggle my tablet pin wildly in the air once more, as if like trying to draw some fire, and then swing it towards the doll.
Alright, and as the fire flies towards Princess Sunset, it attempts to evade, and does not!
Ooh!
Nat 1.
Let's go, double. Baby!
It'll take double whatever you roll.
It ducked when it should have dived.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I rolled a 1. That's fine.
It's still 10 damage. That's
it
a
is,
lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're even get fire.
Was that the double damage, or was that just the damage?
That was
That
double.
was the double damage, just going based off of the doll's current resistances.
Ah, okay.
It's a construct, Abby.
Yep, okay.
Doll has
Also the
expertise.
Yes.
All of them have had the resistance 5.
Even though it does nothing, I'm gonna have Mad Rat roll intimidation as to say, F you. Doesn't matter. Even if it doesn't affect her, maybe not mentally, but her pride may be torn now. I'll end my turn.
With that turn ended, it is now this taxidermic dog up here's turn. It is going to charge in and is going to attempt to strike at Hana.
Well, I do have my shield up, so...
Let's go.
Oh, it missed.
And with a 15 does miss.
Lol.
And with 2 movements and a attempted bite, its turn has now complete, and we move on to Hana.
That was cute that it just tried to hit me. I'm gonna smack it right back with my sword. Like, real cute, buddy. It's real cute.
Hey!
Yeah, it's a hit. It's normal.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a hit.
It does hit, and with a slash, it's still holding up surprisingly well to the onslaught of your attacks.
We'll see how long that lasts. Ah.
No.
Yeah, you know what? I'll let that one slide. It's the first miss I've had all day. And second verse, same as the first. I raise my shield. Like fine. I raise my shield and end my turn.
Alright. Another turn, another taxidermic dog. This one is going to stay where it is and look as if it is barking. But as it is a taxidermic dog and has no lungs or vocal cords, no sound comes out. We move back up to the mystery person. Thank you for panning the camera side.
Yeah, do that whenever it change turns. It moves the viewer camera.
Makes my life a lot easier.
Mhm.
And you all will hear a ping echo throughout the chamber that you are in before another explosion rings out. And Traeger, you will hear an impact behind you in the stone. But aside from that, nothing else comes from the mystery person. And afterwards, well, save for another ping. And then, you didn't need to pan the camera back, it was just another ping, and then, Bitey Curie, your turn, once again.
Well, let's try and go for another ignition. Invent your target, melee, attack. Whoa. Roll damage.
Alright, with that burst of fire from ignition, even with their supposed resistance to the flame, they do look severely singed, and, not doing too great.
And that's my turn.
Alright. This taxidermic dog is going to shift over slightly and do similarly to its companion and mime barking. Traeger, it is now back to you.
Understood. So we're going to go ahead and... Actually, how far is that from me? No. I'm going to do something more important. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to just shift over to the... Oh, God. Camera.
Sorry.
No worries. I'm going to shift over to the rest of the party. And Trigger will stop spinning their hammer long enough to put a hand on Scott.
Ah.
You got this.
Ah. Spellfix suit.
And that is an extra 9 HP for you, Scott.
Thank you. I'll apply the healing right away. I just target myself.
Thank you.
Thank you for healing me. Oh.
You don't need to target yourself. You just have to have your token selected.
Okay, thank you. For the future.
And with that, Trago goes right back to their combat flow. Though I will need to do something next turn.
Alright. Back to Princess Sunset.
He is currently prone.
Ah, that is correct. I forgot about that.
How long does Hess's effect last?
I think it's 1 round.
Let me look at the Flash of Grandeur. It says for 1 round.
Fires on initiative 15.
In that case, it would still be in effect then?
Seems so.
I think it's 1 round from when it was triggered, so it would be removed now.
Actually, yeah, you're right. That was on Sunset's turn, so...
It is going to use 1 action to remove prone by standing up.
Okay. Oh, damn.
Oh, boy.
Well. Holy
Hey,
Toledo.
Fun fact. I'm just going to post this in the chat real quick. This construct has construct armor, which gets removed when it gets put below half health or immediately upon being damaged by a critical hit. So, you roll the critical hit, it takes full damage, and is dead.
Oh my god!
And stay down!
For the record, it was 1 HP from half health. So it was 1 HP from having its armor break naturally. And then you just, no, you know what? I'm gonna do it both ways.
Yeah, constructs are quite a lot of trouble for low level.
So, to paint a picture, the doll, prone on the ground, goes to stand up and is just immediately shattered by Almond. Speaking of, Almond, it's your turn.
I'm glad my fling magic worked out pretty well.
Yeah, it did. So after she did the whole double hand hammer punch right to the porcelain skull, she's gonna look towards the rest and say, okay, got rid of the creepy floating doll. And she's gonna go towards the dog. And do a snagging strike.
Oh my god!
Oh boy!
Goodness!
These almonds are pretty crunchy today.
Yes. Maybe she should have been a martial artist.
Uh-huh.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, now fighters are, they're pretty good.
Yeah, they're good at fighting. That's kind of in the name.
I think they spend the entirety of all 20 levels being 2 higher for attack rolls than everyone else.
Yeah.
Rip
And,
and tear.
yeah. And I guess the last section is going to be try to look for any more traps, because
Oh yeah, because the attack that destroyed the doll was your reaction.
yes. Gonna, so it's at 30 feet?
A 30 feet circle is
Yep.
the seek action.
Yep.
Please roll perception.
Okay.
In a hidden manner, specifically.
Roger.
GM roll.
Alright, hang on a second.
Alright, where's that 30-foot emanation coming from? The player?
No, they measure a 30-foot circle anywhere. It doesn't have to come from the player. I'll make your life easier, Kane. There we go.
Oh, wow.
Because that beats all of their DCs.
You have received... Oh, no, that's... I was going through and selecting all of them to reveal them. Yeah, you see a lot of traps, including this one right here, which looks like a little mechanical monkey.
Amidst the rubbles and the various tiles.
Monkey.
There's indeed a monkey.
Heads up, those weird dogs are banging us into a monkey. And that's it.
That I believe makes it Scott's turn. Scott,
all right, so
your allies have revealed a monkey.
Would you like to fling magic and activate the trap?
Oh, maybe it's not a bad idea.
An interesting idea, however.
But what if the monkey activates and it starts attacking us all, and he's like the Dark Souls of role-playing games? You don't know.
It is the equivalent of the Hades small rodent.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna roll a different type of action. I'm going to... I want to sense motive from the dogs.
Scott?
Yes?
Do you remember earlier when I said these things have no mental capabilities whatsoever?
You said it for the doll, not for the other dogs. I don't know if the dogs had a mental capability or not.
Okay.
So, well, okay, I'll not do it then.
It was mentioned earlier on when you tried to intimidate the dog.
These are taxidermied undeads. They have no minds.
Hold on a minute. Did you just classify them as an undead?
Yes.
My champions are.
Yes.
My oath is against the undead.
Yes.
I think it's been applying automatically.
Yes, it has.
It has been.
So no worries.
That's why I didn't mention it before. It just says it in the chat.
I noticed.
Yeah. That's why I didn't think to mention it.
Shoot, this changes my turn a little bit. Because okay, as a new player, like, I want to figure out why the dogs are barking specifically and not, like, pretend barking. Is there, like, a role I can do for that?
Given you just saw what Almond revealed on the map, you could kind of guess, I'm sure.
I will say, the reason they are pretend barking is because they are taxidermy and do not have vocal cords.
I know, but, like, I thought they were, like, trying... I don't know, like, in games, usually when something like that happens, because they're kind of summon, like, a bigger, badder enemy. So I thought that's what was happening, so I guess I will do something else then as well.
We'll give you that for free. They were trying to goad you into walking towards this very heavily trapped area.
Fair enough. I'm going to try...
Normally that would indeed be sense motive. Although that's heavily improvised stuff.
I want to try seeking again, but I'm gonna change the... Oh, that's another floor. Shoot.
Yep, this area over here is 15 feet at the top of a wall.
So seeking there would be useless. Kind of.
You don't have quite a good view of up there.
I only see immediately what's there then. Okay. The monkey is there though. Oh, oops. Okay.
I do love this reaction of the monkey is there.
I mean, the monkey is there. I mean, it's technically a trap. Are you guys okay? I mean, should I activate the monkey? What do you guys think?
Scott, it'd be out of character if you didn't.
It'd be out of character if I didn't know. I'm being in character now because I'm playing as myself, so I'm being very like, I don't know what it's gonna do. I'm nervous.
If you're going to activate the monkey, then I recommend doing so from a distance.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm looking at everyone as like monkey. Everyone like the one turtle named Monkey. Okay, I'm activate the monkey then. I'm gonna fling electricity at it because I don't want to burn it, but I want to maybe activate its inner powers and gears if it has any.
I feel like that would not trigger the trigger, Kane. What do you think?
I forgot the target.
Because, like, it's one thing if a physical object is being thrown in an AoE. This one's pretty different.
Well, I think specifically for the static snare, it was because the axe had a metal head, and it would, in theory, have become the third object in range to trigger it. Flinging electricity magic at the monkey, I'm just saying it now, the mechanical monkey, no sound, no explosions, nothing like that. It gets hit by the electricity and just ragdolls to the ground.
Dead.
Oh wow, okay. Oh, it's not dead. Oh, it is dead. Okay.
I accidentally hit it.
I say loudly, well, that happened.
We don't have to deal with them.
I'm going to get into position then, in that case. Up 25. I don't want to be dragged in by accident, so maybe moving here is okay. Doop. Rat, please come with me. Thank you. That's it, because I flinged magic, and then I think my magic is recharging up, although every time I use fling magic, I get the recharge trigger going on. So... oh well. I don't know what that's about.
And I believe you didn't boost your fling magic.
No, I've not been. I only boosted it for the one time on, like, at the beginning of the game, the round. I haven't been boosting.
I think it's been 4 turns since then,
Yes.
so it will be clear to use next turn you have.
Yeah.
Hana, it is on to you.
Hello, okay. Okay, I'm gonna go hither. And then scoot up. I'm just positioning myself, I'm not doing anything too fancy. Put that down. Not doing anything too crazy, just gonna end my turn by raising my shield. I just want to be in a better position when the enemies get close.
Next initiative is this taxidermic dog, which, upon seeing that you guys have not fallen for the traps and have in fact noticed the traps, are changing tactics. As this one runs down next to you, Scott. And attempts a bite. And
The
then
squeak made it
attempts...
miss.
It got distracted. It attempts a second bite.
Get wrecked, nerd.
And that is that taxidermic dog's turn. We move back to the mystery person.
Of mystery. Of man.
Who, looks out on the battlefield with a small, very visible sense of unease before another explosion rings out. Hang on, I need to find the sheet.
Oh, wow.
And there will be a cloud of smoke. No sense of impact around any of you. As you will hear the Mystery Man of Mystery yell out before another ping and their turn ends. I'm going to move initiative onto Bitey Curie as I type this in chat.
Where was the smoke?
It's more of the weapon itself backfired.
Oh, right.
Yeah, like I'm gonna see like the weapon started to smoke. It was like.
And yeah, I think that Bitey will head on over and cast Ignition again.
Burn the doggo, burn doggo, burn the doggo, burn. Yeah, burn the doggo.
Oh boy! You know,
Hot stuff.
you can tell it's been resisting the damage, but when it works, it just works.
Yeah, so
Takes full damage.
Oh wait, that didn't roll the crit.
Yes, that's
I'm just
because
gonna
they
hit the
take double damage.
button.
Yeah. There is no roll to crit for an attack cantrip.
Oh, I thought there was because it was against AC.
Nah.
Yep.
So yeah,
It's a weapon thing.
the fire rages across the taxidermic dog, and even though it resists some of the damage, that was a very serious burn.
Yeah.
It also takes persistent fire damage as it lights on fire. As that was a crit.
Yep, one more.
I think it'll roll automatically whenever it ends a turn, as that is when persistent damage happens.
That is true.
I just drag the effect onto them.
It has 1d6 persistent fire damage on it, and if it is still alive at the end of its turn, it will take damage.
Yeah.
For now, it is another taxidermic dog's turn. As it will flank Bitey Curie, who has attacked their ally. And is one away from doing a critical hit.
But still not crit.
And this is why we say, that will work.
Oh, it's a revealing light.
Yep, thank you.
It's fun to push buttons.
And let me tell you, that was a good thing to have put on you, Reggie. Go ahead and hit that damage.
This is why we stand near the champion.
I'll take no damage.
Saz, do you think you could describe what your Flash of Grandeur actually looks like as a fireworks technician
It's
guardian?
a little fire. It's basically a couple of firecrackers is what the Flash looks like. Small fireworks, kind of, to distract the enemy and kind of, my eyes.
And even though this mindless creature shouldn't be affected by things that would affect the mind, the power of your champion ability causes this bite to do absolutely nothing to Bitey Curie, even though it was a max damage roll.
Well, it's holy magic, so...
It's an undead creature, also.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it, is between the resistance already given from your aura and the flash of your flash of grandeur, this creature did nothing.
Good.
Oh god, it bit a firecracker.
I say this.
Yeah.
I say this in the most. I'm just looking at Zimmy. I'm going, you.
And that was the end of that taxidermic dog's turn, and we move on to Traeger.
So Traeger is... Wait, why did I move?
What?
I also went to go click to move, and it selected your token, and I already had Reggie's token selected, so it just dragged you both when the camera panned. You have been put back where you were.
At least icons don't get slingshot like in other BTTs. When you do that, oh my god.
No joke. So, Traeger will, considering a certain energy is starting to reach a lull, they decide to amp things back up once more. But rather than use the focus spell, considering how things are going, well, we'll just stick to the focus cantrip. And thus they simply say, let the play into the next scene, and combat flows like a ravine.
By the way, I got a question actually. Did you strike anybody whilst that composition was active?
I have been getting hits, but every single hit I did no damage.
Damn.
So I never carried it on because I was keeping that in mind because it only happens when I do damage, but
Oh, that is true. It does say when you damage an enemy with a strike.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate. I am so sorry.
So I'm gonna use one cantrip. Let me use the cantrip, one action to use that. I'm going to use my next action to move over. And oh, I get to use my third action. You would think I'm out of range. I'm not.
Hold on a second. Kane.
But I will.
Darn.
Yes, side.
You see it?
He doesn't have my aura effect, even though he's in my area.
Kane.
Oh, I don't know how I missed that. Yeah, Trigger. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna reveal it so it's a little bit more obvious. You stepped on toe trap.
What?
Oh. Fun!
Oh, damn.
Go ahead and roll a fortitude saving throw.
Woo!
You don't take any damage, but you are deafened until the end of your next turn.
Understood. I still want to re-roll the damage roll I did, though.
Yeah.
Or the attempt. Actually, I can't re-roll it now, so I'm gonna just pop a hero point manually. So,
Fuck.
Oh man.
Nice.
It was destined. Dice do not want to be nice.
That's all right. But that's all I have for now.
Alright. I move up to there and I am tempted to try to shove it, though I'll probably need like a critical success to jump into the trap, but I'm gonna try it anyways.
They're rickety old dogs. Never know.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's just specifically.
Would you like to stride after it?
Yes.
Is the because I am unfamiliar with the mechanics of shove, the stride after that, is that a free action?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
It's just called the stride in case it triggers attacks of opportunity. It's not a 5-foot step.
And then I'm gonna do the combat grab. So and no. Oh well.
Unfortunate. Scott.
All right.
There is a severely singed taxidermic dog next to you.
Cool. It will stay singed. Because I have plans. If I move like, say they have an attack of opportunity, right? And if I move like this, will I get hit by 2 attacks of opportunity? If the other dog wasn't dazzled as well?
Yes. And even
Yes.
dazzled, they can attempt to strike at you.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, they just have
not-
to pass a flat DC 5 check if they're dazzled before they get
So
to
if-
attack.
If I like move like, okay, if I move like this, it would still count because like I'm in the square. If I move like this, it wouldn't trigger the attack of opportunity on top.
No, it would.
It would.
Technically, it would.
Do you see
if you
the
look at
squares that-
squares,
It's all like square surrounding.
Yeah, but like I'm entering their range and then I'm doing a 5 movement step, so that's why I was
the
thinking.
the 5-foot step is a separate
five-
action.
Yeah,
Oh,
5 foot
okay.
step is a separate
Got it.
action.
Yeah, this would still be considered a stride at this point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oops. Didn't mean to. Okay.
It's all right. This is why we take the time to explain this.
Yeah,
The step is a separate movement action you can take, which does not provoke opportunity attacks.
Here's the actual action. You can read it at your own leisure instead of everybody talking over each other to explain things.
Yeah. Oh, that's step. In this game, does attack of opportunity happen when I leave their melee range?
It happens when you leave their square, so it would trigger here.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not. It is not a everything has opportunity attack. They have to specifically have the ability.
Yeah. Oops. So I'm gonna do my first movement there. Let's see. I'm gonna make my other movement there. Does it trigger attack of opportunity?
It does
No.
not.
Okay, so they don't have to attack of opportunity. So I move 15. Oops. And then since they don't have attack of opportunity, that would be 30. I would have to move here for the 25. So that's what I'm gonna do. All right, that's 25 total. The mystery man of mystery cannot see me from this angle. I will attempt to. I have 2 actions left. I'm going to attempt to do another seek action. You guys, we're getting close to him. Oh shoot! I need to. Let me do the AOE first.
Yeah.
That's 30 there.
it also can only be squares that you can see.
Exactly. Yeah. So it can only be there then for that. It won't count the 3 squares on top, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, that's fine. I'll roll that.
Alright, on a 16, you do see that, yes, the rook has a trap.
Which is probably
and
the same
there's
one.
a trap right here as well.
No traps near the ledge, though?
No traps near the ledge. Hang on, I need to look at my script I wrote. Yeah, you would notice that, there appears to be a brick standing out in the wall about right here that might be a mechanical button.
You meant there, Kane, right?
Yes.
How high is the button?
The button is within reach if you were to be standing in that position.
What about a rat?
Your rat is a tiny creature. So
the
it
rat
is
would
not
have
as
to
tall.
jump.
Okay.
No, it could not jump. Kate, that's not how jumping works.
Have you seen a rat jump? They can jump pretty high.
Yeah, but good luck finding a rat that can clear like 6 feet of height.
Side, they're all kobolds. This button is at like 3-4 foot.
Yeah.
Bill?
Yeah, that's why I'm asking, like,
It would be very difficult for the rat to press if you tried to get the rat to press it.
Hey, more to the point. More to the point, this rat does not have the ability to use interact actions.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, I forgot Mad Rat doesn't have hands. I forgot to remove that, sorry. Can you... Hold on. Where's the button again? Again, which square? That one? Yeah, can you leave that square there so we know? Yeah, thank you. I point out the button to everyone as I guess I'll try to move in then. So... Oops, I'll do more movement action. I'm gonna measure it. Yeah. Up to here. It only took me, not my boy. There you go. Great, so Mystery Man of Mystery cannot see me from here yet as well. That's it for me. As I like try to like Metal Gear Solid style, like go through the edge a little bit. And just like flatten myself against the wall.
Oh, dear God. Okay. Good luck with that, Scott. Anyway. This dog looking a little hurt. I think it'd be best if we put the damn thing out of its misery, if I'm being honest with you. And it's suffering early, why don't we?
Oh,
now I roll
baby!
Now I roll the max damage.
Nice.
Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, well that's dead. See, there's no. There.
You have 1 action left.
I think I'm just gonna position myself here and end my turn. Can't raise my shield, but hey.
Well, the taxidermic dead dog smolders on the ground.
Yay!
And it continues to smolder.
Yeah.
It is now the Mystery Man's turn. Side, you have better knowledge than I do about how cover would work.
Gamma friends, thank you for
If
the
Mystery
raid.
Man were to target Scott, would that be...
You said this ring was 15 feet?
Oh yeah, you're right. 15 feet up in the air.
You straight up
be able
cannot
to see.
Yeah, you straight up cannot even see them. As a matter of fact, let me make you 15 feet up in the air. There we go. So it calculates distance correctly for ranged attacks.
Well, that means that the mystery man has but one recourse. And that is striking. As an explosion rings out, Hana, you feel a powerful blow into your armor.
Ouch!
And
Oof.
you take 7 damage.
Oofta.
As this happens, the mystery man moves out of, I believe, most of your sightlines by taking a couple of steps back.
Oh, Kira learned how to aim again.
And we will move on to Bitey Curie.
You know what I actually still have on me? From a last session. That's running out this turn.
Oh?
I have Fleet Step still on.
Oh, damn.
Fleet Step was cast in the previous cave, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
During
It would
that
have run
time,
out.
you did have the, yeah.
You spent 10 minutes trying to treat each other's wounds. It would have
Yeah.
run out by now.
There was the
no,
Cajun downtime.
We didn't have us treat wounds.
You also talked to an NPC and
did
Traeger
happen.
for extended periods
no.
of time.
We talked to an NPC, we talked to Trogdor the
yeah.
Kobold.
Yeah. Okay. In which case, I'll just slide up to here and once again, ignition.
It's poor Doggo.
Don't worry, you can't feel much.
The anthem.
Hey, the anthem.
He can't hear it right now, but you should also think Trigger.
Yeah.
Thank you, Trigger.
Thanks, Traeger. What?
Thanks, Trogdor.
It is still standing.
Yep, that it is. It is now the taxidermic dog's turn, as the effect of Hana's blast does go off. I mean, does fade. It does not learn from its mistakes, as it is a mindless creature, and is going to attempt to attack Almond.
Okay.
I'm just sitting here camping on the button. God, you do not learn your mistakes, do you, buddy? Mindless creatures.
You're applying it.
I mean, you honestly don't even need to click the damage button, but
Yeah.
We're just dunking on this guy at this point.
You Paper Mario Dink sound effect.
It is now going to use its second action to try to bite Bitey.
Da!
whilst you use that reaction on the first attack, there's always more attacks.
Hang on a
yeah, I
second,
think
my
it's pretty-
foundry glitched out on me.
You rolled a critical hit. You want me to roll damage whilst you're reloading?
I have it.
Actually, I think it's my flash activates anytime. How much damage is that? Is that gonna
It's a
hurt?
reaction.
It's a reaction. You have one per turn, unfortunately.
Yeah, fair enough.
Can't do it, yeah.
Would be a
I mean,
different
I think
icon.
Bitey is the healthiest of all of us. I think he can handle that.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's just hit the damage button, correct?
Yeah, just hit the damage button.
Yeah, that's it. That's just 4. I still have 13 health left.
Because you still have resistance to damage from undead just by being in Hana's aura.
Mm-hmm.
It's just your reaction makes it a lot better.
Seeing that they are not getting hurt, it is going to flee towards an enemy that it knows it can hurt.
Wait, wouldn't that provoke your attack of opportunity, Almond?
Yes.
That's good.
Oh boy.
Okay. No.
Ah!
Still, it can't attack this turn. It already attacked twice and moves. That's all 3 actions.
They also fled from the trap.
Honestly, with it being dazed, if its movement path, bringing it next to Scott, had put it on the trap, I would have triggered the trap.
I mean, Dazed is not blinded. They still know where they're going.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would say that.
Very good point.
So,
You're definite until the
questions.
end of your turn.
okay, so I can't just roll something to get rid of the status. Understood.
No.
So my
Also-
question is,
Go on.
if I were to close distance and attack, and it hits, would Courageous Anthem get more time, or no?
If
Yes,
it's
it
a
would get
strike,
one more round. If it is a strike and it hits, it will add one more round to the attack. To the effect, sorry.
So I'm going to attempt to do that.
it cannot be a cantrip, as that is not a strike.
No. So first things first, I'm going to.
Can be a range strike, though.
Yeah, about that. I've already remember the fact that I can try a range strike, and they are kind of immune to it.
Oh, wait. I am realizing a thing.
Okay.
You activated it on your turn. It lasts a round. I think it lasts until...
No, it lasts
this
until
turn
the
or
end
the
of their. It's until the end of their turn. I literally checked at the start of their turn, because I also don't remember these things.
So I'm gonna go ahead and. I think there's no traps between me and it, as far as I know at least. So I'm
Far as
gonna
you
close
know.
distance.
And as you rush and stride across the battlefield, you do not trigger any traps.
I was about to say.
You had me in the first half, I'm not gonna lie.
You gotta do it every once in a while.
Ooh, by the way, do you want a tip?
If you move the 50 feet instead to the position that is currently marked on the map, because your Meteor Hammer has reach, you will have flanking on the taxidermic dog with Scott.
Hey.
I didn't know that.
Yes,
That's cool.
That's why Tupta has a reach weapon in Cause.
I legitimately did not know that. That is awesome.
The beauty of
All right.
reach.
The beauty of reach. So I will, after using those 2 actions to shift, I am going to make an attempt to strike.
That will hit.
Let's go, baby.
And
Oh.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
You want to know something that is honestly funny to me?
what?
These taxidermic dogs have been shown to have resistance to slashing, to piercing, to electricity, to fire.
Oh, not bludgeoning.
Not bludgeoning.
Ah, let's go!
You have dealt exactly enough to kill it, too.
Damn. And the porcelain doll had resistance to bludgeoning.
Yes?
The doll had resistance 5 to basically everything until it got to half health or got hit with a critical.
By the way, I feel like by now it's pretty safe to say, Reggie, when you tried recalling knowledge about the doll, you crit failed, so I fed you a lie. They have no spell casting.
Yeah. What happens when it's a untrained, technically?
You're trained. It was just a crit failure.
No, it's...
Because you have Wild Mimic.
Yeah, like, it technically is counted as untrained.
No, you're trained.
Oh wait, no, with Wild Mimic, it's specifically...
Wild Mimic is the same training as your nature, and you're trained in nature.
No. Otherwise, the Wild Mimicker would be a plus...
oh wait, no, it says right here, you're trained in Wild Mimic lore.
Oh, then why is it in my skill on my proficiency sheet when I look at Wild Mimic?
That's because you have to do that manually.
I have just manually done that.
Thank you.
So that is...
Pretty sure it still
I
would have
believe
failed.
you rolled a nat 1 on the
on
the roll.
This is why I don't like Path Muncher. It always misses something.
Yeah. Gave it to me just to give it me training. Okay.
With that attack, it does re-up the Courageous Anthem. However, aside from the mysterious stranger, there are currently no enemies on the field.
There's still 3 people that get a turn before that they can move away.
Lunar, it is your turn.
I'd say that if you can reach the button, you should try to press it, maybe. Maybe it's a staircase, I don't know.
Lunar also said they were stepping away for a...
they're back now.
They literally just got back.
Yep, I just got back from the bathroom.
So all the Trevors have died, so there's no enemies except the mystery man of mystery.
Would you knock it off, Scott?
Never.
Who is it, Trevor?
Don't ask.
It's Sess's husband.
Yes. No, it's Sass's character's husband.
Yeah, I was about to say, my real husband is Lucario, but that's neither here nor there. Almond, take your turn.
Okay.
Yeah, if you could, you should press the button if you can. That's all the way over, like on the blue square.
Like, it's a 60-foot movement, so it would probably take all 3 of my actions then.
Oh, it uses all of your actions?
Yeah, 60 feet. Yeah, my movement speed's 25.
Oh,
Maybe...
I mean,
maybe go right here, I guess?
It's still 55, I'm pretty sure. Do you mind showing me where you started, please?
Okay,
You could control Z to undo your movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I could press it up.
That.
Yeah,
that is indeed 55 feet. Do you have a thrown weapon or a rage weapon, maybe? That you can use to
threw
attack
my
that weapon?
my only weapon at the statue, and I'm pretty sure it's destroyed by now.
Do you have a backpack you can just like...
The grade school special of chucking your backpack across the room the moment you get home.
Okay, I'll try that then, if it's allowed.
There's nothing in the rules. This is a donkey play.
We're doing Calvin Ball with this one.
This like. There's nothing in the rules that says you can't. I guess.
That's still 55. That's still one too much.
Yeah, it's still one down.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So, yeah, just throw it. Just throw something at the wall.
Well, it has to be something with girth to press the button, though.
So, Kane, what kind of AC do you think a button on a wall has?
None.
Due to its small size, I would say, oh boy, I'm realizing I'm saying this to the fighter, who has a high chance of actually hitting this. I was gonna say 19.
Okay. I'll just roll 1d20 plus 9.
Oh my god.
Man. She just throws a backpack out of desperation.
Yeet!
You throw the backpack, and as the backpack impacts with the button, a false panel in the wall slides down, revealing a ladder carved into the wall.
Okay. Found the ladder.
Where's the ladder?
I am going to move the button square that I drew to be where the ladder is.
Okay.
Wait a minute, can I just drag this onto the field? Oh no, I cannot.
Wait, I cannot move the button because I drew the button when I was on Sammy's laptop.
I can.
Wait,
You also
I
here's the crashing of oil.
Yeah, we can move it. We just have to go to the correct setting. There we go.
Oh, okay, excellent. Well, okay, so if I climb the ladder, okay, I guess I'll wait for the turn to end and then I'll ask the question.
Yes, that is true, Traeger. You are not deafened.
I have also removed your backpack from your inventory and placed it in this square.
Okay.
You're gonna have
Thank
to go
you.
pick it up later.
And your axe, too.
Yes.
And I'll do another one for your axe over there. Over each of it. I remember where it was. Keep playing.
Well, that's all three of my actions, so it's Scout's turn.
Question. If I go up the staircase, am I considered on both tiles because you use the middle of the staircase, or can I choose which side of the tile I'm in?
Oh, the ladder is a wide ladder spanning both squares.
Okay.
So it just depends on which square at the top of the ladder you wish to end up in.
Yeah, because that's exactly, like, that space there is 25, so it's out of the range of the trap. So this area is part of the trap that hasn't triggered yet. There's, like, it depends. It activates, from what I recall, it activates when there's 3 metallic elements, and then it, like, turns on. So, oops. On my turn, I'm going to...
That is a visible area of the AoE.
Thank you. I'm going to go up to here, climb the staircase. So that's 2 actions, right?
Yes, just because it's a 15-foot wall. So
Yes.
between moving up to the ladder and up the ladder.
Yeah.
You could throw your backpack at him.
I was considering tossing my rat at him. Like, well, not tossing, like rather command
Roll a
familiar.
feral rat.
Yeah, command
You can.
familiar.
You could do that.
Yeah, to like, I don't know. I can just have Mad Rat like run up and bite his ass or something. I don't know.
You could ask it to climb onto the mystery stranger.
Or try
Exactly,
to scare
like-
them.
Yeah, exactly. So, wait a minute.
Dangerous thing to do.
I think I know that language. Let me see.
Yes, if you can read it in the chat, you know the language.
Yeah. Like, I recognize the script, so that's why I'm like, oh.
If you want to respond back in that language, you see that drop down above the text box. You can click on that, click on the language, and you can respond back in turn.
Yeah.
Just gotta take a screenshot for that for the DM chat.
God, Scott, what? You need to tell me later what the hell you just said.
I want to say that there are 2 party members in this group who know this language. It is Scott and Traeger.
Yeah, I can't understand what you're saying.
I'm still gonna command animal, by the way, command familiar. I need to just grab my action of command familiar. That it's definitely somewhere in my person. There it is. Command your familiar.
I did that custom because commanding familiar is a little different.
So, wait, to ask, if I understand this correctly, now with Mad Red I have 2 actions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say Mad Red bite his shins. Or like, rather, just climb on him and bite his shins. Oh my god, so many items that are happening right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about that, Lunar.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Pieces.
Actually, I didn't check how much movement my rat has.
Double click them?
Yeah. Like I'm in this character sheet. And I'm just trying to figure
They
out.
have 25 feet of land speed.
Where do you see it?
It says speeds, land speed, parentheses 25. Above damage avoidance reflex.
Above damage avoidance reflex.
Like 2 spaces above. Land speed 25.
Oh, land speed, there it is. Okay, thank you. Okay, so I can have Mad Rat go from here to there to just attempt to climb on the Mystery Man of Mystery. Right? I don't know why I would roll for something like this, though.
Now that's a little bit homebrew. I would suggest acrobatics to the other GMs. What do you think?
I believe this might have been 1st edition, or it might be 5th edition. It might be D&D.
Yeah, it's D&D. I know what you're thinking.
I believe it would be a grapple check since you are trying to grab onto him and climb him.
Yeah, that's D&D 5e.
I'm okay with acrobatics to try to skillfully like jump up onto them. But
Rat's getting into your clothes.
Yeah. Crawling up your pant leg.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that acrobatics or athletics.
Acrobatics. Yo, let's go!
God.
Honestly, I'd roll it the same way as tumbling through creature, so this would probably go against your reflex DC.
It's a success.
How do you go? Bite his shins. Oh, well, he's climbing right now, so the Mystery Man of Mystery has a pant inside their clothes. Kick him in the ass. Hold on. Does my familiar understand my my languages? Okay.
Oh. Hi, Cass. Thank you for the raid.
A familiar always understands your languages.
We have rats climbing up people's pants right now.
Counterpoint.
There you go. Oh, sorry. Let me end my turn.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm just moving. This is within my... Just stride up here.
As you move, again, nothing happens.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Fucking with you.
I yeet the Dragonite. I ended my turn.
Hey, it's Kane, not me.
I pat the cane.
It didn't do anything.
Alright, so again, with the whole Calvin Ball deal, he's gonna, I guess, use the escape action to try to shake the rat out of his pants.
That sounds reasonable against their acrobatics.
Oh, that didn't sound right.
Mad Rat will never leave your pants. Trust me, I know.
That is not a better way to say it.
Oh my god!
Wow.
This might be the
Perfect
first
failure.
group. This might be the first group that actually catches the murderer. Like, so early.
He's gonna try it again.
Oh my god!
Mad rat!
Scott has plot armor! Y'all forgot!
Mad rat!
At this point, I would suggest just take the rat with you and run.
Yeah, the rat is coming with the Mr. Man of Mystery as he moves down one square. And runs away with the rat on his leg. However, as he steps down, he triggers a smoke screen trap. And so now, people inside of the smoke cannot see outside of the smoke, or inside of the smoke for that matter. And people outside of the smoke cannot see inside of the smoke. We will move to... Oh boy. Hang on.
Thankfully, we do have an Among Us on them.
That is true. I do have an Among Us on them, and I know where they are at all times.
God. I was hoping it wasn't going to get re-mentioned.
No, it's important.
You were doing so good, Scott. You were doing so good.
No, but wait, hold on. I didn't mean to. I just want to see what it does. How do I? So, it doesn't say that it has any activation to know where they are, but like, I'm gonna assume it's like, I check for my pen and that's it, or for the sigil. Like, how does it work?
So, do you mind posting the ability for us, please?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't see any like reaction moves or activation.
It is 2 actions. It says at the top. Next
That's
to
to that's to
not
draw
wasting
it.
There's a different action to track a sigil.
In that case, that would be the actual items description that we're looking for as the magical tablet pen.
Yeah, there it is.
And it says that it's one action that you need to concentrate on, and it has the detection trait.
Got it.
You can only do this once per 10 minutes.
Got it. Okay.
Would you like to activate that now?
Well, I don't have any more actions.
There's also no hostiles on the map.
Well, I mean, we have the person of mystery escaping, so...
Yes, they're outside the map.
Yeah, so, yeah, like, on my last turn I used all my 3 actions, so I have to wait until my turn to activate the sigil.
The other GMs are frantically panicking in DMs, by the way, which is why
We were expecting the Mystery Man to have a passenger.
I am going to take the reins for a hot second and say the D encounter is over.
Alright, the encounter's over. Cool.
Okay, so, if the encounter is over, that means there's like free movement.
Yes, and you can activate that as much as you please.
Yep.
Ooh. Oh, wait.
I should get my stuff back.
I'm going to, if there's no movement, I'm going to immediately, okay, so, very quickly before, like, time passes, right? Like, if I activate the sigil, does it activate for, does it, ping me once and then, it goes away? Or do I have, a few moments of, compassing that I can use, if that makes sense?
Let's see. It says that you detect the general direction, so it's just a general vibe of where they are. It is not something you can use to track someone accurately.
Those spikes are not actually spikes, right? It's just that.
That's just the icon for the traps.
I need to chase after my husband, so I'm gonna go. Oh, sorry. I'll keep my character here.
I'm assuming that means that Scott is rushing ahead of
Yes.
the rest of the party. Correct?
Yes, because I left my boy with the mystery man of
And
mystery.
here comes the number one rule of a D&D thing.
Who listens to that rule anyway?
Yeah.
No,
By the
that's
way,
fine, actually.
Hey, Scott.
Yeah.
Why don't you go ahead and move to the right again?
Yes, no, I did see what I did, so I do know what oh!
Changed this tune a bit.
I already did it, so like I moved in and I am fine with making that mistake. Because it's what I would have done anyway.
I'm going to ask again, would you like me to take the reign, Kane? Because I know exactly what to do in this situation.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask first, Scott, are you activating that ability?
I wasn't activating the situation. I was like running ahead to get like because I can't see, right? Like for the fog. I was expecting to like run forward and go into like some dunes or something. Or like some outside area or maybe like some cavern system. I don't know where I am. And then activate it later to pick a direction.
Alright.
That makes sense. So that's why I was rushing ahead and I think I'm to not spoil what I saw. I think the thing happens where like on the next tile there was like a thing.
No, there's nothing on the next tile. Kane was fucking with you.
Oh.
They're having you move up. They're moving you
I just
off
put
the
a
map.
big ass shark. So
Kane
that
was fucking with you.
Thanks, guys.
Kane, this is why I keep hiding the fucking tree razors you keep putting on the maps. Players will take it seriously.
funny.
Do I know where my
Let him
rat
have
is?
his fun.
So do I actually see my rat being there, or did he like fall off?
No, they would have been stuck to the individual.
Okay, so.
And the reason why I paused the game, Traeger, is because Scott rushed ahead.
Yes.
Then
I'm going to ask what the rest of the party wants to do with that.
Almond's busy getting her stuff back.
This matters because this shit's like several turns to go do that. That's 100 feet away.
Kerry is also going out after Scott.
Are you sure you're picking up your stuff back?
Okay, fine, I won't. I'll put the freaking axe back.
Okay.
And the backpack. Oh, I
Let's
guess
say
the backpack.
Picking up
I
the
can pick up.
backpack would be something you could quickly do.
Alright, but the axe is gone then.
And y'all were at the bottom of
it's
this
fine.
ladder. Y'all were at the bottom of this ladder when we started moving.
Okay, I started going up the ladder when you said free movement. Well, basically the encounter was over. But
I said free movement before Scott rushed ahead to a different map.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Yeah, like the reason why it wasn't to like mess with anyone. By the way, it was because like they were running away with with Mad Red, and I needed to chase after them.
The reason you did that makes sense. I'm just trying to figure out how to proceed with the fact that you just.
Oh yeah, exactly.
I'm going to reconvene with the other GMs.
Yeah.
I want it.
It's chaos, I tell you. Chaos!
You know, out of character, if we want to pick up Almond's axe up again, I do have the Among Us that I have not used yet, so we can maybe track them down that way.
That is up to you.
Yeah, I guess that would be a question for the party. Are you going to try to call out to Scott to try to stop the frantic chase?
I guess after I pick up my backpack, I'm gonna try to go after Scott.
So you're not going to stop to pick up the rest of your weapons, correct?
I'm not gonna stop to get the axe.
All right,
Scott.
You're gonna grab your backpack though?
Yes.
I'm going to position people where I think they should logically be on the next map. Does that sound cool with everybody else?
Yeah.
Fine with me.
I will. I guess I probably should at least try to call out to Scott.
Scott, will you stop your rushing ahead upon hearing trigger?
Is it only Traeger like yelling? I respond with, "What?"
If you go too far ahead, you'll be by yourself.
I'll pace myself. I just want to see where they went.
Hold up, I'll catch up to you. Keep
Are
going.
you going? The way to the next cave is a bunch of winding tunnels. Are you going to stop once it starts to open up? Or are you gonna rush in still?
But when Scott would hear like Bitey like saying they'll catch up to me, I decide to then I should run in, because if Bitey's gonna catch up to me, then everyone else can catch up to Bitey, which means that everyone will catch up to me, obviously. So I'll run in.
That's Salmon.
Oh, that's Almond. I'm sorry. I thought it was Bitey. My bad.
No worries.
But Buddy is just running after.
Yeah, I still hear Almond say that. I'm like, oh, they're right next to me. Okay, I'll go in. Because I can't see for the fog.
Yes, I know. I'm gonna do a thing, actually, real quick.
Uh-huh.
I have this wonderful thing that allows me to pull a single player to the scene instead of everybody. If I could click it. I accidentally kicked, for fuck's sake.
You kicked me out of that session!
Abby, you need to fix this fucking glitch on the drop-down menu.
What causes it?
I died to the shark! That's it. Goodbye, everyone. It was a good stream. It was really good. See you later. Goodbye.
It was a great time with y'all.
Come back!
And once you get back in, I can pull you to the scene.
You mean you can take me out of the shark's stomach? Got it.
Yes. Goodness, I have no idea what causes that bug.
But there are 10 other users currently active in this world and will be disconnected. Will you wish to proceed?
Did you go into the... Don't go into the setup menu, please. It shouldn't let you.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm dumb.
Yeah, you also
Okay.
just password protected, so it shouldn't have let you okay.
I know your passwords. I know the Among Us. Let's go.
It's not how that works, but okay.
Okay.
At the very least, for Almond's sake, you know
Alright.
for a fact that the cave system does not have any more mechanical doors blocking you behind, so you can go back and get that axe later if you survive this endeavor.
Yeah, if you
Okay.
live, who knows? But yeah, Scott, you are the only one who can see this scene as you run forward.
Okay. Okay. To ask, has the mystery man of mystery seen me?
If you keep approaching, they will, as you're being very not stealthy
Okay.
currently.
I will attempt to hide behind this area here then.
I'm going to unpause.
Because they seem to be... Okay, can I move there?
Yeah.
Okay. Because they seem to be, like, standing right now, so it's a good time to just... I know the rat is on him right now. So I'm going to attempt to hide here. Do you want me to roll stealth?
Yes,
Or-
that's
okay.
why I put this action in chat, as you're attempting to avoid notice currently.
Yeah. But I don't know if it was an uncertain, like, thing or not. Sometimes it's like, oh yeah, they can't see you, you know. So, sneak. Sneak.
Oh my
Rolling
God.
a natural 20.
Let's go.
Also, don't worry, Abby. I got this covered, the whole rat situation.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and deal what you need to do with it. When it's my turn to go, I will just go.
Out of character, I want to see a screenshot of everyone freaking out in the GM chat. I need to see that.
I'll let you know.
I need it.
Yes, I just need to add your actual rat to the scene now, real quick, as this was not planned in any way. And I'll make them invisible because you do not know where they are exactly until you're reunited. And when you're reunited, I'm gonna pull you into another chat and tell you something that your rat has seen, as they're capable of speech and can tell you.
Oh, can I make a note real quickly? If I see any of the... Because I'm hiding now, so I'm like looking back at the mystery man and like also looking at the entrance where I came from. If I see any of the other kobolds come in, I would just like motion that to be stealthy or like to move, to not be seen somehow.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're waiting for them to come at this point, correct?
Yeah, because I would tell him to like put my claws up and like slow down and just like put like both fingers on eyes and like to so just to tell him to not go as fast.
In that case, we can pull everybody to the scene. That's good.
I was like, listen, Chad. I'm only out of character. I'm only running ahead because it's the boy that he has in his like not in his pants, but in his clothes, right?
I understand. You very much like Mad Rat.
Yes, I can't let him get away with it.
Stranger can't keep getting away with it.
Oh yeah, I have to open all my character sheets again. I'm gonna wait for you to bring in the other token in, I guess.
I did.
Oh.
I'm going to ask how the others are going to play this now.
I'm just gonna approach as like, okay, X is gone, but she'll see if she could try to reunite with Scott.
Well, go on.
Okay. She's gonna try to stealthily go to her.
You're pretty far away, so I'm not gonna stop you.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
If you want to get any closer than Scott, though, that's when you'll need to start rolling real hot.
Alright, so I don't have my axe, but well, you see what these things can do, right? She shows Scott her fist.
Yeah. I did see. You were really great back there. Sorry about your axe. I'm whispering. By the way.
No worries.
I think they just stopped over there for some reason, and I was gonna try to sneak closer in.
Yeah, I wonder what they're doing with that plants.
I have no idea.
Can I try to see if I can identify those village that the stranger's next to?
And I'm gonna look out for traps too. He's been putting a lot of those around. Maybe there's some here too. In which case I want to attempt to seek this is a good question. I'm gonna draw an AoE and then determine what I want to seek first, by the way. If that's okay.
Yeah?
Yeah. Let me move this around. Like, it could be here to see if we can approach, right? This could be good, actually.
Yeah.
Going to attempt to seek here. A moment.
Oh, hello,
Here's
camera.
The seek action.
Okay, game.
Oh, I see.
So what the...
With that roll, you don't notice anything.
Ooh. my okay. I'm gonna wait for like Elman to do the other thing they wanted to do as well.
I wanted to see if it was possible to like figure out anything about those plans that the stranger is next to.
So on my end, I do want to use a seek action again, but like near the mystery man. But I want to wait for everyone else to do more stuff first before I don't want to spam seek all the time.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the thing. That's that's why a lot of GMs kind of just hand wave it as searching the entire room,
Right.
except when it matters.
Yeah, I think it matters here because there's an enemy.
Yeah.
So
I mean, mid combat. Mid combat is when the 30-foot burst matters.
Oh, okay. So what you're saying is that like with the seek action I did, that's for the whole room instead.
If a GM feels like they should handle it like that.
So was that the case for this time?
Abby, do you think they would be able to scan the entire cave from the entrance real quick?
I would say it would be difficult because you can't see everything behind everywhere. Like, this ledge doesn't make it very easy to see what's up here at the top left where the purple kind of lights are, and the pillars aren't, like, directly seeing everything. But you can get a general... Yeah. You can get a general gist of what's going on. Just... It is a big cave.
So, I guess the fairest thing to do right now is like, because I was seeking up here because I wanted to check our path of movement here with Almond and I, that I was like paying attention to this area, and if other people want to do scanning the room, they can do it like for the ground floor. Does that seem okay?
I would think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it makes sense, at least.
So... The DMs have been thrown off enough that we may need to quickly go to a separate call to figure out how we're doing shit.
I am so sorry, my friends.
100% genuinely.
But you know what though? That's a perfect opportunity for every player to take a break and all the GMs to lose their minds.
Yeah, please,
I'm going to hop into Artie's room so that way the stream, I don't have to do any weird like call management on my stream. Is that all right, Artie, if I just stand over your shoulder and participate in the call that way?
I don't care.
Okay.
I apparently scotted all over the place.
We'll be back in a second. This is a good 5-minute break.
Yeah, I'll go take that break as well. We should all take a break, you know.
Yeah, right now is a good time to take like a 10-minute break.
Yeah, sorry, friends. I am crazy. I'm not sorry. No, this is fun as hell.
Do not be sorry. This was great.
I say sorry in the Canadian way, but I am not sorry in the Gremlin way. All right, I'll be right back.
Hey.
Go have your discussion, GMs. I need
that sentence literally just killed Abby, Scott.
In the Canadian way. I don't think we could call that VC, by the way. I don't know how to do that.
I'll use the restroom.
Oh my god.
I don't think we can call that group chat.
Oh my god.
I just wanted to give someone a potion.
Yeah, sorry if I've been kind of quiet. I'll talk about it later, Bryce.
Don't worry about it.
Oh my god. Listen, if it wasn't me, it was gonna be Scott that was gonna throw a wrench in the plans, because I'm the one who's usually the campaign ruiner when I do stupid stuff.
I wouldn't say you ruined anything.
I say that in the most ironic way possible because I always do it. I always throw wrenches in plans.
Wrenches and plans, perhaps, but I wouldn't say you ruined anything.
No, that's the joke. I know I'm not ruining. I'm just being a menace to society and fucking up plans.
Well, I can't really argue that one.
You've seen it happen multiple times, Bryce.
Yeah, I have.
That being said, I need to get up and stretch. I need a heckin' snack. I'll be right back.
So, yes, we have arrived at the point where the players have caused the DMs to effectively need to have a group huddle. So I say today's been successful. Either way, we will see what happens next. I mean, I doubt they'd say no to a hug, but we'll deal with that when we get there.
Well now, what schemings have the players done whilst we were gone?
Nothing.
Nothing. I went up to get pretzels and refresh myself.
That is a scheme. Scheming pretzels.
A scheme for self-care.
A devious scheme.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Goodness. Boy, that was certainly a discussion I wasn't expecting to have today.
So, the answer, Traeger, yes, you can hand a potion over to somebody else because you stopped and reconvened, or rather, regrouped.
Thank you.
Thank you. How much HP am I at after that?
You see why I was trying to do that this entire time.
Yes.
You're a bit low.
And I have been wanting it this entire time. 5 HP is my current HP right now.
Mm-hmm.
So take the potion out of the party stash and give it to yourself.
Thank you.
Yes.
Gimme.
Besides, you are more used to me alive than dead.
It's a substantial hitting.
Yeah.
I'm not on death's door like I have been this entire one shot.
To be fair to you, Sass, since you seem to be not to yourself, last session, yes, you were on the struggle bus majority of it, and yet here we are this session. It's been a bit of a 180, wouldn't you agree?
It's a 180. I mean, I'm rolling average. And you know
Average
what I'd rather...
is better than nothing at all.
Oh, yeah. I also want to apologize to anyone who was watching when I streamed last week. Chat could tell how frustrated I was getting because my Autogon bottle kept glitching out because I was getting that frustrated. I kept turning away from the camera.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm saying something.
Girl, I was angry.
I know.
At least look at it this way, Sass. You got like almost 10 HP more than everybody else in the party. You taking all those hits is hits nobody else had to take.
Well, you see, Side, I'm not used to being a tank in a D&D session. This is a bit of a new feeling for me.
Well, I dare say, here's to new experiences. You're doing just fine.
Real talk.
You're doing great.
I want my gun back. I want my gun back.
Do you now?
Remember, being a tank is a power fantasy in itself.
Alright, I am ready to resume. We'll do a quick roll call and see who's available and ready to go. Artie?
Aye.
Side?
Here.
Kane?
I am here.
Bryce?
I'm here.
Scott?
I think she's still popping off. Give her a minute.
Oh. I know Sass is here. Reggie?
Yeah.
Lunar?
I'm here.
Okay. We'll wait for Scott to get back, and then we'll get back into it.
Sounds good. Although,
we could handle how everybody else is approaching in the meantime.
Yeah.
Indeed. As, while Scott raced ahead, Lunar was one of the ones that said they would grab their bag and immediately go after Scott. Bitey was also one that said they would grab their stuff and immediately go after Scott.
No, I didn't say I was grabbing my stuff. I just went.
Not grab your stuff. Sorry, you just immediately went after Scott. Apologies. But that did leave, as I said, Traeger and Hannah coming towards the rear, but they would get there eventually.
Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna go over here. And not moving any further than that. Be over here by these guys.
And for Traeger, he's going to move over to where Bitey is, with a stance that seems far more trained than just your average I need to get out of sight.
It's your room, Abe, still.
Yep. Yeah,
So it's back to you.
You are able to quickly clamber yourself over toward the water and hide behind a pillar. We will hold off from going much further from this, because we do want Scott to be here for that.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll wait for her to pop back in.
I do have another feat that I can use here to move closer, but for now I'm being patient.
Yeah, what I meant, Tebby, was did you want them to like roll stealth or anything like that?
Oh, they will when they start to approach, but this is like the outer limit of like...
Yeah.
Scott
already rolled.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, they did roll it. Very good roll.
Yes, they rolled a nat 20, so it's like, where do you want to allow them to go?
Okay. Well, anyone else that wants to roll stealth to approach, go right ahead.
Yeah. Just rolling die doesn't require people to be present.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Understood.
We'll just do a little bit of rolling while we wait for Scott.
Yeah, let's do those little rolly rolls.
So...
Oh, dirty 20s.
Before... So I'm going to do this. A bit of fun here. I'm going to send a message to... Hannah.
This is a subtle spell, which means no one can notice that you cast a spell, except the target, obviously.
It's just a simple tap of the tail along the ground, using the flat of the tail rather than the tip, considering just how sharp it is, as they make a mention of letting Hannah know that they are going to be moving to here.
Hannah gives a subtle nod.
Okay, you guys see the circles I have drawn on the ground?
Yes.
Okay, So, based on your stealth rolls, Bitey Curie, you cannot get within any of the circles without triggering. You got a 2.
So I rolled a nat 1?
No, you've rolled a 2 on die. 2 plus
Okay,
1
so
is
that's
3.
3.
Yes.
Oh, right. I probably should roll that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use this, and where's the... There it is.
Okay. Lunar and Tager, you can put yourself within the second ring. So, do you see the second ring here?
Yes.
You can put yourself anywhere within that ring.
Okay.
Oh, you both wanted the same spot. Finally, Hana. You got a 20. You can get yourself within this ring here.
I can get it. I'll probably hide behind the pillar here in that ring then.
Very good for the tank to get up close and personal with a target. And finally, Scoot, getting the nat 20, can pretty much get anywhere except for this inner circle without being seen. But we'll wait for them to get back.
If y'all had any pre-battle prep to do, this would be the time. Casting spells, that kind of stuff.
Actually, Abby.
Yes.
I will say an access.
Okay. Hello.
Okay. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I will ask that because I have this, would that help me at all in getting closer?
Follow individuals without them noticing. Attempt a stealth check to avoid notice. Use a target. The target takes a -2 circumstance penalty to their DC. If you have a proficiency in stealth, the penalty is -3 or -4. The target takes the penalty to their initiative roll when they roll to the beginning of combat. That would very much work in this, because you are tailing a target. Would you agree, Side?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so I can say you can move into the next ring with Hana.
That do be why I posted the action avoiding notice, because sometimes you have feats like that literally directly mention it.
Uh-huh, and it sounds like our person will be rolling with a -2 when initiative comes up.
So,
as you rolled a nat 20, Scott, you could be almost anywhere in the cave that you want when we start combat.
Oh shoot,
Okay, so do you see the rings on the ground?
I do, yeah, those are like the perception levels, I guess.
Yeah, you rolled a nat 20, so you could be as close as this ring right here.
I wanna... I'm scared that the top left could have traps, though, still. Even though I did roll for the seek action. Could I seek again now? Now that some time has passed? I guess.
Honestly, I would rule it that no, because otherwise we're just going to be sitting here for hours seeking over and over.
I will say it just looks like it's natural vegetation from your previous seek.
Yeah. I'm gonna move next to Almond, if that's okay then. I think being next to allies is more favorable. Yeah, over there.
Okay.
There.
Okay.
I think that's far more favorable.
At this point, you begin to slowly... Scott, are you ready to resume?
I did want to try at least one thing to... what was the name of this action? Again, sorry. Sense motive on the mystery man.
Let me go take a look.
Yeah, because they seem to be calm despite having a rat on them.
They sure do. It's quite suspicious, in fact.
Exactly, that's why.
You don't have any psychic connections to your rat, last I checked, right?
No, I don't think so.
assessing its body language, signs of nervousness, and any other indicators. It might be trying to be deceitful or anything like that. I don't think that would tell you much, but you could try.
Mm-hmm. I mean, why not?
You don't find much of anything.
Okay. I just have to, like, mentally ready. So. Can
It's just very odd that he's just standing there, though.
Yeah.
Menacingly.
Standing there menacingly. Can I drink my potion?
Yeah.
Yeah,
This would be
before
a great
we get
time to
into
do that.
combat. Yeah, I'm gonna take my potion.
This is your last chance to give yourself any healing potions or anything like that before what appears to be the final combat.
Oh,
You
man.
find yourself inside a large cave. Above appears to be a broken sewer pipe from the city above, pouring water into this cavern, where it leaks into the various crevices and follows its way down to the streams that find their ways out to the rivers that surround the city. And above you see what appears to be a hole above where you see the masked murderers standing. From there, it appears as if they are just standing there menacingly, not directly facing you all as you begin to approach.
I do have... I'm gonna read this in the meantime. Ignore me for now.
That was a click on my end. Ignore that, please.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
No, I just clicked back on the screen and it actually hit the DC 11 thing, but my bad.
Okay. I only have... I don't know if I can use a move. Like, how far could that have to be?
Just ask. Just put the active ability in chat.
Yeah, I'm curious about exploit vulnerability.
That is a creature you can see. So literally eyesight distance.
Okay. So I can use exploit vulnerability then?
You could try. However, it involves using a recall knowledge check using esoteric lore specifically.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out here with my character sheet. Oh, whoops. Stats
It would be next to webcomic lore.
Yeah, it would be next to webcomic lore, yeah. I have memes lore, webcomics lore, and esoteric. My esoteric is bigger than memes and webcomic. I think esoteric is more...
Yeah.
Unless I could roll webcomic lore.
No, it has to be esoteric lore. That's the whole feature of the Thaumaturge class.
I'll still... Well, okay. Is exploit vulnerability like a move where it would detect... someone would know that you're exploiting their vulnerability?
No, because it's recalling knowledge. You're just thinking about them and trying to think, did I see this fighting style or types of creatures before?
Oh, this is public roll, right? Compared to...
I mean, it's recall knowledge, so it would be hidden, but it doesn't matter because you have different failure success results.
I'll roll the blind roll then, if it's supposed to be blind. So I used it, it goes down to 0 per round, right?
Yes.
Standard DC for level 2. I think that's
that's the problem. Go on.
I think that's I'm trying to get my DC table up for level 2.
Yeah, I got no idea because we're not using NPC sheets for this actor, so I have no idea what the DC would be.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh
no. Pathfinder, 2E, standard, DC.
I could also just pull a
base
level 2 creature.
Abby, I'm sorry.
It is 16 for level 2.
Abby, I'm sorry that I lost my toolbox, but I keep throwing wrenches into your plans.
It's fine. This is a true test of DMing, is when the players really do take things off the rails.
True.
Okay.
I have a silly idea, but I'd rather you go ahead and go, Abby. We've held you long enough.
Da-da-da.
On a normal success, you learn what its highest weakness, or one of its weaknesses if it has multiple, but not other weakness, resistances, or immunities. You can exploit either the creature's personal mortal weakness or personal antithesis. Also, all of your attacks will become magical if they weren't already.
Congrats. So
Ooh.
with a regular success, you learn that this creature, the one that you're staring at, well, if you have a weak point on your body, it might be a similar weak point on their body. Like, they're a similar creature to what you are, in some ways.
So they are kobold as well.
They are size small.
Mm-hmm.
They seem vaguely reptilian.
Oh, I had a crafting. Well, one of the crafting questions is: when I crafted all these things, are they considered like connected to my weapons already, or do I have to connect them with an action?
Which one?
Like for example, I think it's Predator's Claw. I'll just put it there.
We can assume you spent you spent like 10 minutes activating that. Or attaching it.
Yeah. I guess I want to attach the Predator's Claw to my rapier.
Yeah, you can only have one attached at a time, is the thing.
Yeah. One attached to like one weapon as well. Like, it can't like attach separate like craftings, I guess.
Yeah, no. It's specifically so you don't have 20 million talismans attached to your weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll put the Predator's Claw into the rapier. I think it's good.
So I will say, spellcasters, there is something known as repeating a spell, but in doing so, you have to start chanting it. It will essentially get you a cast to go off, but if you were to do it, it will break stealth at this close of a distance. And basically, you will initiate combat immediately. But you're basically prepping a spell to go off. Trigger, it sounded like you were kind of doing that with your composition. Basically, to initiate combat, you were going to play your composition and give everyone the buff. Is that what you were trying to do there?
That is actually exactly what I was planning on doing.
Okay. Before that happens, is the rest of the party okay with that?
I'm good with it.
Alright, let's get the text for repeat a spell.
Put it in the character sheet.
Yeah. You repeatedly cast the same spell while moving at half speed. The spell is a cantrip. If effect, the combat breaks out. Must be cast in 2 actions or fewer. So, to initiate combat, you are going to do that. The creature will take a -2 penalty to rolling their initiative as well. Because you did your shadow tracking.
Yes. So first and foremost, because I have it, I'm going to go ahead and take a moment to... As they're just all hiding out of sight, you just see in Traeger's hands, they would summon their violin back into place. And almost immediately, with a gaze in their eyes looking over to where everyone else is, they will let out a breath and begin to play.
All right.
And I believe that is Lingering Composition into Courageous Anthem.
Yep, so pop Lingering Composition, roll Performance, see how long it takes, and give everyone their Courageous Anthem. And that is a 22. Don't believe that's a crit, but that's a pretty good hit. So that is a normal success.
Mm-hmm. Fine by me.
So the composition will last 3 rounds.
There's just one issue. Oh, no, never mind. You just barely are within reach of Reggie.
Yeah, I'm literally the last town possible.
So it's just like, it's quiet, it's peace, it's a lull over. And then suddenly you just hear this violin begin to play. And it goes from one note into a string of several, playing chord after chord. Not quite fiddling, it's more slow, but it's clearly building up to something. And more importantly, you can feel something welling up within as you feel a bit more empowered, a bit more ready to go once more, just as what happened earlier in the prior room. And undoubtedly enough, it will garner attention.
All right. With that, combat will be initiated. Everybody, it's time.
Heck yeah. Oh no. Oh yes.
That's what I'm looking for.
They don't have to re-up the dice.
I'll be taking my crown back, thank you, dice.
There it is.
Oh, we need the token for my... Oh, wait, the token of my red is here somewhere.
It's hidden. Don't worry about it. Besides, they have the same initiative as you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe I'm not going fast even though I died in that one.
Oh my god.
Oh wow, yeah. That's pretty... We did... That debuff on the initiative was really good. Call. Some eating a 1 year past before date chocolate as a celebration. Let's go. Vintage chocolate, baby.
Let's go.
Yay.
All right. Combat has been initiated. Hana!
Oh, this is a 180? Okay. Well, I'm not in anything yet. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Let's see. Just counting things out. I'm just keeping myself primed. Because I'm trying to draw attention to myself, so I'm gonna have my shield up and ready. So I'm like, come after me! I'm in front of you! That's my turn. Just prepping.
I'm trying to still think what my weaknesses as a kobold are.
Huh? No, you, let me go take a look at the ability again. It's,
because I'm trying, like, I did exploit vulnerability. I want to communicate to the rest, like, go after the shins or something like that. I don't know.
It's basically what you're saying. On a normal success, if it doesn't have any weaknesses, you're just making one up. But I don't think it helps your allies.
Yeah, if they don't have a vulnerability, indeed they don't have a vulnerability. But you still get a bonus.
Got it.
Okay. Apologies. So Hannah already made their turn, and so I shall make mine. And considering my hands are currently full...
Why did I...
You tell me.
Ignore that, I accidentally clicked that.
So considering Trigger's hands are full, I will shift to... just a little bit further up to have a line of sight and use this as I'm playing. And that is a critical failure on the will saving throw. And so I will wait. Critical fail?
Yes.
They do a saving throw.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yep. And
so I will roll roll the damage. And that is a max roll.
Baby!
Yep.
And they are stunned one.
Yeah. Great and glutch.
Which means that it's the same thing as slowed, but they also cannot take reactions. Stunned is essentially a stronger version of slowed.
That's all my actions. I shifted a little bit, and I have casted,
Alright.
Yeah.
I will... The cooler movement to do is to be here within, Wait a minute.
There is a pillar in your way.
There is a pillar in my way, so I have to move like this, right? Like, actually... Yeah, I'm... That does not put me within Hana's, AoE. I need to be here. Right?
Yep.
Correct.
Okay.
If you want to benefit from me of, hey, let me block a hit for you, yes.
I'll move here. Like that.
Be very nicely highlighted if you hover over the circle.
Now, recalling my esoteric knowledge of the video game, let me think. It's
Atlas.
Atlas, exactly. Kobolds can be weak to maybe fire because they're like cold-blooded creatures. Maybe we shall see. I want to fling magic, but with the enhanced. This time I will use my maximum power as I use my tablet. Draw like a fire on the tablet board. Sorry, use my pen. With my pen, draw like a little fire on the tablet board and just like fling it towards the mystery man of mystery. I forgot to click on the thing. Ah!
As it is a critical success, despite being stunned, they take no damage, deftly dodging the zap.
Can I use a hero point to reroll his?
Nah.
Aw, man. Alright. At least 2 rounds remaining for the recharge on the wand, though. Oh, well. I guess that's it for me. Wait, it's not my turn. Yeah. Yeah, Bryce, you need to pass your... There we go.
Yep. My turn?
That's... There we go.
The turn order's just for show anyways.
Yeah.
2 of my actions that go up to here, and gonna try to grapple this fuzzy person. Yeah, find out where the grapple is in this basic thing. And okay, there we go, grapple. That should work.
Oh, I'm a fool. I didn't realize because the rat wasn't like a visible token, but could I have like used the rat at any point?
You
here?
cannot command a creature that you cannot see or sense in any way.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I didn't know that. So it's in character. Got it. Never mind. Ignore me.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Grabbed a man.
Yes.
Fighty.
Yep. Let's see. Fighty is going to... move up to here. You know what sounds like a good idea? How about some wild mimic lords? Nah, actually no. I know that he needed that 20 to actually succeed, so no. Wait a second. You know what, sir? I'm going to try and Tangle Vine him. If he's within range, which I believe he is. Yes, just...
I.
Dang, one sort of a crit.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Okay. It is the masked murderer's turn. And they are currently grabbed by Almond.
Did you want me to take this part again, like last time?
If you want to, yeah.
Almond, you're gonna feel something very strange after a smoke bomb is triggered right in your face. As you're incapable of keeping your hold on the person.
In that moment, they disappear behind the smoke. But it isn't long that they're gone, before suddenly the smoke disappears. And before you, a large, gargantuan-sized creature appears.
Oh, there he is.
The murderer has grown to a massive scale. Large wings extending from their body as they look to you all and give a heavy, hearty roar at the group.
Most of you would know. This creature shifted into the shape of a dragon just by staring. You know what a dragon looks like. I don't need to mystify that.
I definitely know what a dragon looks like.
Something that might be interesting is those of you within a very close presence of the dragon might feel a bit of a frightful presence. Can I have everyone make a DC 15 wills?
Well, I crit succeed because I love dragons.
As does Bitey Curie, but Hana and Tager, the sight of a dragon fills you with a frightened feeling. Give yourself frightened too. Almond, this thing was just in front of you and now it's massive and big and scary. You will take frightened 1.
Okay.
Should go without saying, but you cannot grapple a creature of that size, even with Titan Wrestler.
Right, it's huge now.
Yeah.
It is. It will target you, Almond. Its massive claw coming down on you, trying to attack. But your deaf skills let you dodge right out of the way. It's... I believe with the slowed that you gave it, does that remove one of its actions?
It lost one of its actions, yes.
Alright, then that is its turn. Hana, it's big!
Hold on, Foundry just fucking shat a brick and I've lost everything. Give me a moment.
Reload.
Foundry just shat the biggest of bricks. Give me just a moment. Oh, fuck. There it is.
Yeah, it's that with all the pop-ups for Priden.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to get back in as we speak.
No worries.
Something you can do is delay your turn and come back to initiative whenever you want. And a masked murderer is at the bottom of the initiative. Would you like to do that whilst we wait?
Hold your, yeah, ooh, I don't know if I can get back in. It's not letting me in.
Different web browser?
Funny story.
Don't have any others installed?
No.
Like I said, whilst we wait, would you like to cede your turn to someone else?
Sure, why not?
It's not like you're losing turns by going lower on initiative.
Yep.
Can we always see their turn?
Yeah?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see what you put in there. Okay. It's a good strategy. I can just, dedupe my turn for flanking maybe in the future. Got it.
Yeah.
Now I know that I can do that. Seems broken.
Okay. Trigger.
So Traeger's gonna. Yeah, we're just gonna keep playing. Keep playing music. About all I can do right now.
Well, I mean, play your heart out. Help your allies. See what you can do.
Good question. How can you flank a giant creature like this, or is there like a
Yes.
flanking penalty?
Arguably, it's easier to flank a giant creature.
Yeah, you have
As
more
long-
vectors for flanking.
Yeah.
As
something
long as
to
you
note.
can draw a direct line between your allies and it.
Ooh.
Okay, so
It has to go through the creature directly.
I have a weird idea. I'm going to try this cantrip. Since I've already done one, I'm gonna try doing this one.
Oh.
And placing a 15-foot cone, I want to say that's not the direction I want to put it in. I want to rotate it. He says trying to figure out how to rotate it. There it goes. I figured it out.
Ooh. That was a fun effect.
The cone originates from your space that just barely reaches.
It does. Alright, they will roll fortitude. And will get a 19 on die, critically succeeding.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that yeah, I got nothing slick. Well, considering that critically gets succeeded and they're fine. That's fine. I'm gonna keep on playing music. And I have a question.
Yeah?
If I were to hit Courageous Anthem again, would anything happen?
No.
Understood.
You would need to wait for the effect to resolve before...
Understood.
Does Triggers have like an action that they can use?
You could throw your ally a knife if you have a spare one. But
Your charisma caster. You could use Demoralize, the strongest thing in the game.
This is true. I can in fact use Demoralize with the music I'm playing. And so I shall. So I'm going to do... Yeah.
Little bit of backhand question. Sass, were you able to get back into Foundry?
Well, basically, considering I just cursed in TN, yes, I got the fuck back in. Fuck you,
Oh.
too, Foundry.
Would you like to take your turn after Traeger?
Yes, I'm going to wait for Trigger to finish.
Alright.
Alright, so that is a Demoralized attempt towards the creature.
that's against its will, isn't it?
Should be, yeah.
Will modifier plus 10.
Alright.
So,
You've
success.
given it frightened one.
Ooh! Great, we're scared of each other now.
Everyone's scared of each other. Alright.
And do I lose a stack of Frightened at the end of my turn?
You do.
Understood. In that case, it is no longer my turn.
Anna. Look at that.
This game messed with the wrong person today. Especially this fucker over here.
Try to get flanking bonus. Does it work?
What?
Does it work if they stand there?
Nah.
No, you have to be on opposite ends.
Oh, would it work on the corner?
No.
If you're on the opposite
think
ends,
so.
You have to be
I
at
think
the-
it will.
Like with me, you have to be right
Okay.
here.
Got it.
you would have to be like you see from where Lunar is, that would have to be directly the opposite, so 25 feet away,
Got it.
right there, not where
So
you're pinging.
I'm
Yeah,
going to
yeah,
test
yeah,
something real quick and drag Snarf onto the map.
It's a 4x4. Never mind. I thought it was.
I was asking because the explanation of flanking was if the line can intersect the player, then they're flanked. So I imagine, you can corner flank then.
The direct ruling is a direct line through the token creature, so it has to be the opposite end, which is why it's that square I'm pointing.
I am now realizing that it won't show me if I'm flanking because I don't have control over those tokens.
Alright, it was just a rulings question is all.
It's okay.
Yeah, that is where you need to be the flank.
You could set up a flank for someone else on the other side, too.
Yeah.
So, with your one movement, you could get to the left side of the dragon, so somebody can get to the right side.
Seth, it's your turn. You should do what you want.
Yeah.
I was waiting for everyone to finish. Anyway, game, this is for all the bad rolls you gave me in the past.
A 16 hits.
Oh, heck yeah.
There you go, because I'm fighting, baby.
You do not piss me off, game.
Creature takes a heavy hit from your blade.
We go at it again. But we miss.
You miss. Scott, it's your turn.
Alright. I will say... Now, I have a question, as well, like the dragon. Are they still hooded, or did the hoodie break?
The hoodie did not grow with them and exploded. You know what? You don't see any shards of hoodie. It's just a big green dragon.
Oh, heck yeah.
That says not what's on the token.
Look, we found one good image.
Fair.
Yeah. I'll be like not frightened by the maze, like, oh my gosh, but no, why do you have to be evil, man? That's what I say.
You know he tried to shoot you, right?
Huh?
You know he tried to shoot you before, right?
I know, but like, why do you have to be evil? Can't stand there.
Nope, that is within there. Just...
Not flanking. I was trying to get flanking. Oh, well, I will. I guess I forgot to turn off the notice. I forgot to like. Okay, I'm gonna move here. Let's not waste time. Oops.
By the way, you could see a rat now, so you could command it, or it could take its own independent action.
True. So I'll move here. I can't. I'm not able to flank, so I'll just like move up to where I can. I'll tell the rat. I'll tell my rat to try to frighten them. Oh, wait, sorry. Do I have to spend an action to command them still?
They have independence, so they have a single action to themselves.
Mm-hmm.
But are you sure you want to leave them on the enemy dragon? Because here's the thing. Normally, GMs will not attack your familiar if it's in your space. If it's elsewhere, that dragon might just attack it.
Yeah. I'm wondering if I can, like, have, like... You're saying that, like, they're independent, so they have one action always, right?
Yes.
A single action.
So, for the single action, I can make them come back to my space here.
Might be a good idea.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. There you go. They're back with me. It's time to load up my rapier, baby.
This would also be where your familiar could tell you what happened whilst they were gone.
Oh yeah, I do want to know this information. Can I know this information first, or do I have to attack first? Or is that an action?
I can tell you during, like right now. I just have to pull you into a VC.
Okay, sure.
Alright, goodbye, you two.
What? Would I technically overhear this?
No.
I'm talking to my rat.
I understand rats.
Yes, but that rat speaks common. They're just whispering in the ear.
Oh,
yeah, you're also pretty far away.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't eavesdrop on their intimate conversations, Bitey.
Fair enough.
Listen, I had to get the joke
look
out.
at how far away you are. You wouldn't be able to hear them.
Yep.
I'd like to also note that the rat benefits from my aura. It would have been real funny if I had to protect the rat. I was like, Scott, wait, but we could do the funny.
Welcome back.
My god! No way!
Make of that information what you will.
The people who were watching Scott's stream just got a cool present.
Yeah. I guess I mean, I would now then like start talking to them though. That's the problem. I would ask, I guess, in my best draconic, like, do you know the person that was with you earlier? That handed you my boy? Do you know them? Who are you? Do you have anything to do with what happened?
Hold up.
Now the answering is always a valid option.
Find out? No, we don't have to fight if you have nothing to do with the stupid murderer that ran away.
I'm very glad that I pushed for this to be the outcome.
Yeah, this was the best outcome that could have happened.
But do you fight me? Well, if you have nothing to do with it, then why fight you?
You're pacifist running this guy.
I don't think it's gonna work.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna look at my basic actions.
You will have to use an action.
Yeah. I want to use an action, but I want to see what to use.
There has to be there has to be something for this. Pathfinder's got something for everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
They're trying to talk down the fight. They're trying to use diplomacy to talk down the dragon.
I am.
That's called making a request, and
request. I want to see what it does.
The problem with that is actually I put it on Trigger, so I could just pull it up. The problem with that is, given the person you're fighting is unfriendly towards you, it is like guaranteed to fail.
You could always roll a nat 20.
Maybe a person creature that's friendly or helpful to you. Oh, okay, that's what the request does. So it wouldn't be oh, what am I trying to do?
There is a skill feat if you're legendary in diplomacy, where you can spend 3 actions to talk somebody down and actively remove them from the fight. But it requires being legendary in diplomacy.
I will let you roll the request as your last action for the turn, but you're gonna need some hot dice.
Yeah, I still I moved. The rat came back to me. I have 2 actions left, so if it's gonna be the last, I don't want to strike them if they're actually like tricked into this though.
You could also sense motive. This would be applicable.
Oh, I did sense motive before the fight though, so I didn't know if it was available to be used again.
There's a choice that's strange enough that it might be useful again.
Yeah,
I would say so. Yeah.
You can use it again.
If a GM has, if Side's literally telling you, you can.
All right.
Yeah.
Side.
You can definitively tell that this is somebody who is intentionally being deceitful as if to test you. They will not change their course of action in this fight. It was a success, so you very accurately could tell what their intentions were.
So I can tell that they're testing us, then, is what...
Yeah.
Make of that information too what you will.
And I say, if this is a test, then let me show you what I can do. Oh, I'm so sorry. And I attack them with my rapier.
Let me show you
Let
what
me
I
show
can
you
do.
what I can do. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry.
Honestly, cannon roll. Cannon roll.
No, I use a hero point.
Oh, no!
You've been rolling hot the entire fucking night. Come on, man.
I use a hero point. I'm gonna roll again.
Watch
Let me show you what I can do. They want to test me. Take that.
Damn.
Also,
This is
I have the claw thingy.
You can activate it, yeah. It's a free action.
8K gave you a reroll on that. You did not use your hero point on it.
Oh, let's go. I'll refund the hero point then.
Doesn't need it, guys.
How? Okay, I'm looking how to activate the.
I'll just put the description in chat and roll your critical.
Yeah, so okay, so
I already put the effect on you earlier because I knew you had it active.
Ah, okay, so it's already there. So I roll critical then, right?
Yeah, and it should give you the weapon's critical specialization effect automatically. The critical specialization effect is that they become off guard to everybody, so you don't need to set up flanking anymore for one turn. This is what hero points are for.
You trip this massive beast's legs underneath them as they stumble a bit, not able to keep up with the sudden turn, the change of the battlefield that has really thrown them off. Almond, you see an opportunity to strike.
I tell them, if you give up now, we will just walk away. Whenever you want this test to end. Sorry, that's it.
I shall do so.
A 4 with all of the negative modifiers you have connects.
This is what we needed.
This is what stacking these things does.
Yeah.
Like, this is why you get all those +1s, because they do matter in the end.
It's a team effort.
It is.
And, okay, I'm gonna roll again, considering 4 matches landed. I think I can do it. Okay, wasn't that lucky.
It missed by 1.
Okay, third swing.
And then you crit with that 20! Let's go, baby!
That's...
Let's go.
My true aura is critting aura.
Oh, max damage too.
Oh my god.
I give it an uppercut.
You knock it back, the head whipping back with the punch. Bitey Curie, go for it. What are you doing?
I'm just going to walk up, and I'm going to use my unarmed attack to bite it.
Go for it. You get 2 turns. That is a hit. Dealing 8 damage.
And a second one.
Ah, with a nat 1 on die, it critically misses.
Would we have any party rerolls?
You do. You have, at this point, 5 party rerolls. I don't know
we
if
should
you've
use one of
used
those.
any.
Yeah.
You should use one of those, right?
Yeah, can we reroll? So,
Yes.
I might reroll with that.
I'm fine with that.
If the party's okay with it.
We have points to burn. We can use them.
Oh.
Still misses by 1.
Can we parry reroll again?
No.
That is like an official ruling. You cannot reroll with hero point reroll.
Okay.
The large creature
So that way we're not doing it over and over.
begins to stand back up, getting off guard.
It's not. It's not.
You have a reaction to that.
No, the off guard lasts until the start of Scott's next turn.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, even if it did, I saw a Snagging Strike.
No, it is not unconscious. 1 second.
Crit specialization effects are big deal. They're not prone. They're off guard.
Yeah, I'm trying to find off guard, but I really, there it is. It's a shield icon.
I found it.
Alright.
Yeah, it's a broken shield.
Okay. The creature, trying to get its head on its shoulders, will whip its tail over at you, Traeger. The large lashing tail having a bit of a heck of a reach. And coming down, does a 22 hit?
Yep, that hits.
And it will deal an impressive 8 damage.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, you're out of my aura.
Before it begins a draconic frenzy, will make 2 claw strikes and 1 tail strike in any order. And there are 3 creatures in front of them. The first one they target is you, Scott. It's
Don't do it.
massive.
Look in your inside your heart.
Its massive claw comes for you.
Fair enough.
With a nat 20.
You are also out of my aura. I'm sorry, Scott.
Dealing
no.
20 damage.
I'm downed.
Even if you're at full HP, you are downed.
The dragon then takes a moment to sweep its tail at you, Almond. And just misses. Before attempting to hit you, Bitey Curie, with the last bit of its tail. Missing as well. Traeger! There's a kobold down.
Yeah, I noticed.
Bitey will handle it.
Well, if you handle it now, Scott gets their turn. If you don't, they have to roll a death save.
True.
I would like to make sure that Scott doesn't have to worry about that.
Yeah, fair enough. I was going to cast Stabilize.
You're gonna cast Stabilize. I'm gonna cast Soothe.
Alright.
So you can put that on your character, Scott, and you will heal for 12 HP.
So just press apply healing and it should be fine?
Yep. And with that, you get back up too. You're on the ground, but...
So what do I remove from the status board?
You are no longer unconscious.
Yep.
But you are still prone, because you have to get up off the ground.
Fair.
Your melody isn't over yet. Get up. And with that, I'm going to move properly into the... Oh, wait, there's a wall there. Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and move into the aura. And that is the last stack of Frieden gone. And my turn.
Okay. Hana.
Lovely. I did remove a stack of frightened at the end of my last turn, don't worry. Okay, well, my shield is now back down. Second verse, same as the first! Let's smack this boy!
A whole lot louder and a whole lot worse.
Oh, I'll take that dirty 20.
Go for it.
And we hit again with disadvantage.
The disadvantage through everything is still connects.
I rolled the same number twice. I'd like to note that, by the way. That was what was funnier to me. And then, oh, go ahead.
Taking another hit. Sadly, the last hit... Oh, that was not your die. That was someone else rolling die.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm raising my shield, and that's my turn.
Okay. Scoot!
And my friend's
oh my god! I'm alive.
The dragon before you looks horrid. Worse for wear. They are about to fall. You spend an action to get up off the ground? Or are you going to stay there?
So they seem tired, right?
They seem like they are very out of it. You can see them wobbling and wobbling, and that uppercut from Almond really freaking hurt.
Yeah.
You could try to finish it off, and if you want to try to roll non-lethally, you can too.
I will.
Actually, I'm pretty sure fists are non-lethal by default.
Yep.
Actually,
Yes.
I'm not
yes.
attack card.
So
The fists are weighted E for everyone. They're not lethal though.
you could
know what?
just give him a good old unarmed punch to the snoot, and that might be enough.
I will stand up. I was about to use request and see if I could crit. Tell him stop, please. But no. How do I? It's an action to get up, right? So I use
You use one action to get up, and we can remove those statuses from
Yeah,
you.
I'll get up.
All right.
So the fling magic had expired, by the way. Can I non-lethally use magic? No, right?
No.
Okay. I'm going to first swing non-lethally or attempt to not like lethal the dragon with my sword.
Okay.
That will be a -2.
That'll be -2.
You will take a minus
Yeah.
2 to your attack. Yes.
Oh, what if I use fists then instead?
You will
Then
not.
you will not.
Oh, okay. So okay, I see.
You will do
I'll
less
try to-
damage because you're using your fist,
I'm gonna-
and you won't get your crit bonus if you crit.
Oh, okay, so I'm going to non-lethally slap the dragon and tell him to stop around.
Okay.
Okay.
With
You're
a
having the most
16
anime moment today.
With a 16, you crit.
I slap them in the face, tell them,
Roll your damage.
stop, please.
Roll your damage.
Max
This really
damage.
is. This really is an isekai. You're having the most anime moment.
I've been telling you guys the whole time. Scott's got fucking plot armor.
Scott, describe how you slapped the dragon unconscious.
Let's go!
We're gonna hear about this for the rest of the year.
I do have to say, it's cinematic. Scott got knocked unconscious, brought back, immediately stood up, and basically swatted it on the nose with a rolled up newspaper.
No, just a slap, because I get up, I look at the dragon. I don't know. Are they like? Are they? Is the head? How high is the head?
About 10 feet up in the air, looking down
Okay.
upon you. You could feel its breath washing over you with every heavy snort.
I look up and say, in Draconic, so that he can understand me, I suppose. That wasn't really nice of you at all. Dragons are cute, and they shouldn't be this mean. And I just slap them and like jump and just slap through the snoot, just like as hard as I can, and I tell them, learn some manners. That's how I do it.
Heavy, hearty slap. The dragon is flipped onto its backside. Your turn is over. Artie, do you want to describe what you're doing right now?
So, the moment that Scott lands, you'll hear footsteps come from the south of the cave. And they're not just like slow footsteps, they're like panicked, rushed. And as you look down, you happen to see a familiar face. Rushing, you can see magic flowing all about her trying to get there as fast as she can.
So she's running like the caretaker from like Promised Neverland, I guess. If you've seen that GIF, it makes sense.
But as she reaches this point, she'll look over and see what has happened. Oh. Well, you all look beat up, but by God. You did it!
Yeah?
Oh, dearies,
Wait.
come here.
As this happens, you feel something in the air. Snort from the dragon. It was all a clever ruse. The dragon stands back up, looking like nothing had happened, not even a flick of damage on him, as the large draconic claw enters his mouth. What are you doing?
Wait, a large draconic, it's entering its mouth, so is it like pulling something from his mouth, I guess?
It looks like he's about to whistle.
Can I slap him again? Tell him to stay down?
1 second, hold up, I have to... Okay, target that dragon and try to do it.
Oh no, alright.
I warned you,
Well,
Abby.
did I see them transform, or is this like what they're supposed to look like the whole time?
Without the hood?
Yes.
What do they look? I mean, what do they look like right now?
They are a copper dragon, but their size has considerably shrunk down to what appears to be a large size.
Okay, wait. Then if they're shrinking down,
But that seems to be like what they have shrunk into. Go ahead and try to roll an unarmed attack against this dragon.
I already said I was gonna stop with like. No, you know what? I'll say like, stop! There's a grandma here. Oh, whoops! That wrong weapon.
You attempt to slap the creature, but your hand.
Can I use my hero point to try to get a 20?
Fine.
Let Scott do it. Let Scott have her fun.
Go for it, girl.
I want to.
He has to meme at least once per session. It's a
Go
requirement.
for it, girl.
You could do it.
It was a bit higher though. It wasn't not a critical miss at least.
The dragon pulls his head back as you swipe at the air before letting out a sharp whistle. Pointing his head upward. Blaze, okay, go for it.
What?
Blaze is giving you a reroll.
Okay, but I don't know if I can do better than 15. Wait, I didn't roll that.
I'm saving time. You're not gonna hit this creature. They're fucking 20 levels above you.
They have an AC of 30.
You're not gonna hit this guy. We're just skipping ahead.
But you are not able to connect at all. This
Oh
dragon
dear, you're not going to hit that dragon like that.
What? Okay, so they turned.
As the cloak is revealed from the old woman, and there stands before you an elegant-looking kobold. Gilgamesh has been way more seasoned adventurer than you guys. Trust me, you can't lay a finger on him.
From behind you all, at this point combat is pretty much over. You see a white kitsune running up as well. Wait, did they actually get him?
I didn't do a thing. I was coming, but...
They didn't need our help?
I uppercutted, but apparently it turned into that and apparently was holding back.
So wait, this really was a test the whole time? It wasn't just like a test because the dragon was being annoying?
Sorry, proceed.
As you stand there, you see a couple ropes drop down from the ceiling and two more shapes dropping down from above. The mare, as well as another kobold. 3 more kobolds running up from behind. Yeah, it was a test! Holy... You slapped my dragon!
You slapped a tie on him and made him literally a noble dragon.
He did that on his own after he was enlightened. Do not...
Shush, let her have this moment.
Okay. You slapped my dragon so hard you made them a businessman.
I squint so much you can probably hear the eyelids closing. Yeah. So does this mean the dragon was not actually evil?
No, there was no murder.
At that point, I'm just gonna sit down and, okay, But wait, who was the one that fired the gun?
And the elderly kobold down here. That would be me. I do apologize. This thing is somewhat capable of helping me learn more about my enemies. I really should start using it more in actual combat. I believe I've used it more for this test than I have, actual combat.
It's a lot of dice.
I'm healing people.
Layla's Soothe. Heal 36. I believe that's more than all of your HP.
The 34 is the one above it, so whoever wants them can have them.
I guess I'll take the one above it.
But Poro, in her joy, ushers you all over around her. She pulls out 4 badges, this time without, or 5 badges, without Sharpie on any of them. And with a joyful smile, you have all passed my test! Congratulations! I want to thank the wonderful Shaw Kobolds for helping me write that out. It was very, very useful. And she'll look over to Snafu, Ginkle, and Aryan.
On that note, Snafu will probably have come around from behind the dragon and gone up to Scott and be like, "Can you help me remove this strange marking that you did on my finger, on my hand?"
Okay. So, okay,
it's who's that kind of Among Us.
Yeah, who's asking, by the way? Who's asking?
Snafu.
That one?
Yes.
Okay. So, I'm just gonna... So, all of you were the mass murderer, I'm thinking at least, right?
Yeah, it looks like they're all taking turns.
You're all very smart.
Yes, I'm very proud of you.
It's like that one chapter from Conan the Barbarian where he figured out that the murderers were actually trying to get him to hire in his, barbarian squad. Oh, yes, you can remove that, just I think it says here to wash it. I look at the tablet. Wash it for at least 5 minutes and then it should come off. I can't remove it, I think.
What is this strange object you have?
I contain my giggle. Don't worry about it. It's nothing anyone here would know.
You're also surprisingly well-spoken for a kobold. You know common much better than most kobolds I've ever met.
Yes, Poro does not speak that good.
That might be you. I think that might be you, being from Tien.
What? Poro no speak good?
I mean, I speak better than a lot of the coworkers I used to work with.
This is true.
And most of those were human.
I could talk about the common thing later. But yes, I think I speak common better than everyone here. Today was a day.
The large dragon will sit down on its hind legs and slightly pat your head, Hana. You did good, little champion.
Oh, thank you. I don't know what was going on, but I do still feel bad for trying to throw fireworks at you.
Oh, it's a test. Don't worry. We all pulled our punches a little bit. These kobolds here are quite skilled, I will say.
I definitely felt that, that's for sure. Oof.
Believe me, you will find your own skills in time, I assure you. He
I was gonna
speaks-
die for a second.
No. We had medical staff on hand, ensuring your survival through the test. He speaks with a very regal and dapper demeanor.
Hello, I'm the medical assistant, as well as over here we have Aurora. 2 kobolds specialized in it who are ready at any given moment.
Yes. The big tall kobold, she knows how to do magic healing really cool. And the purple kobold does regular healing with like band-aids and stuff. She kisses your boo-boos and they feel really good afterward.
Kisses the boob.
You know,
Never
like,
mind.
Like cuts from knives and swords and arrows.
Those are absolutely not boo-boos from where I am.
Normal Tuesday here.
Yeah. Wait, are you sure you're from that weird tower thing that you said you were from before?
We can talk about that later.
Alright. I should probably go get my axe back. Hopefully it's not ruined by that trap.
Yes. Why don't we all go back to the tavern and get some nice frosty milkshakes?
As you attempt to walk away from Layla, she's actually going to flick an axe that seems very familiar. You mean this axe I picked up along the way?
Yeah. Oh, damn.
I
Thanks.
saw you throw it. I was paying attention every fight. She's just gonna smile.
Okay. Thanks for picking it up.
Oh, anytime.
Traeger, you are sitting, or Traeger, sorry. You are standing next to a large white kitsune woman who's watching over everything with a bit of a smile on her face. Do you say anything to her?
Suddenly. But Traeger has been kind of watching everything happen so far, and they have a bit of a smile on their face as they're just watching as piece by piece things are coming together. Before looking over to the fox and tilting their head a moment and simply asking, "Now, what might you be doing here among so many of us? I'm curious."
Oh. Do you know who I am?
I'm going to roll society.
You should. Or if you have lore kitsune.
I don't.
I'll even give it to you if you have lore kobold.
Honestly.
I do have lore kobold.
Let you roll that too.
It's the exact same as society, so
You've got a hero point left?
Pretty sure we have a party hero point left.
You
I'll
have
use
like
the party hero
several.
point.
Go for it.
Damn.
Somehow worse. Unfortunate.
Is what it is. She smirks a bit and looks on.
But Draga ponders one say, "I've learned many things as I traveled, and while you are someone who, at least your visage strikes me as one I've seen in documentation and here and there, I can't say I have a name. At least not yet."
Queen Aberdeen Aka Elurai of Kingdom McKingdom Face. Pleasure to meet you, Bard. And this is my humble wife. She will look over.
Good day. I am Layla Akar Eloi.
Almost immediately, Traga pauses. Instrument, violin under arm, bow in hand, effectively passed back to his tail. And then he gives a proper bow. It's a pleasure to meet you both.
Dear, I'm collecting a troop of bards at this point. There's like 3 of them. And I am not upset about this.
Honestly, she thrives in that kind of environment.
This is going to be so much fun.
Bitey, you feel the hand of that pink kobold patting you on the back. You did very well in there.
Thank you.
I am very proud of you. Do you want to go get drunk? I want to go get drunk. I've got a whole bunch of kobolds I want to go get drunk with. It's going to be great. And they've all gone through this. This is great. Every single kobold we have put through this test, and you have all passed in your all unique and interesting ways. I am
I
so
wouldn't mind
happy.
getting drunk.
Drunk with milkshake?
Well, you can have milkshakes if you don't want to get drunk, or you can have whiskey.
I wonder how well whiskey mixes with this milkshake.
Oh, milkshake is just milk, but it's like a frozen treat, and you can put it in different kinds of flavors.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, I learned it from the island that I mentioned before.
Yeah.
So, upon Hannah mentioning that, Drager would look over, smile, and just pass between both the mayor and the queen before saying, "Your fireworks and music together? Oh, we can have an entire performance. It'd be wondrous."
It would make me none the happier to do so. I haven't got a chance to show it off that much anyway.
Well, I'm sure we can find more time.
Oh, much, much, much more time would be appreciated.
Kobold.
So, proceed.
No. Finish what you were doing. I'm sorry.
So, Mayor, you mentioned that there's more kobolds that have gone through this test of yours. I would look forward to meeting them.
Oh, she looked like she was in the middle of a conversation with the white fox before turning. Yes, I am very excited. Let us go back to the tavern. I want to show you all of the wonderful kobolds.
Oh, did we ever clean that place up before we left? I don't think we did.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Shall we get taken back to the tavern?
I'm down to go to the tavern. I'm so tired after today.
In a moment's time, it takes just a bit of travel, but you guys are quickly able to return back to the tavern, where you find it in a bit of a sorry state.
What?
Oh.
It's a long story.
What?
It keeps happening. I don't know why. We were gone all day. The kobold over there, the bard, literally showed up. And it was fine, and we went and we left to basically go follow them and make sure everything was ready for the ending, and it's back to this bullcrap.
I think it's called a time paradox, love. Azure would know something about this, I'm sure.
Paradise? Excuse you.
Yeah, time magic is weird like that, I know.
Scott will sigh and just like try to put the tables back up, organizing this mess.
Okay. I was not expecting this to happen over a day, I guess, but I guess I'll try to set up this table. But hey, at least that's a lot of room for couch space right there.
Almond, was it?
Yes.
I think we both come from the same background. People can get very rowdy when they're drunk.
Yeah, but I figured at least though. Oh, I guess the
Says the monk to the magus who wants to prove their skills to one another. Am I not wrong, Snafu? Yeah, I thought so.
Just humps. It's really funny. You actually made a character with the same background as me.
Bryce.
Letter backstory.
Why did the target talk?
Because someone has selected on accident.
Yep.
Because I click
Feels
my
lonely.
token and it doesn't do what I think it does, so I have to reselect the token.
But I believe for everyone, that is where we end our final Kobold adventure in Magnimar with these series of one-shots. Upon your completion of the test, your Kobolds have been hired to become part of the K9 unit Magnimar. The mayor will start paying you a stipend as you are sent on various missions and adventures. And what shenanigans that may hold, well, who knows?
It's an in-character way of saying we'd love to invite you again sometime.
Yes.
Aww.
It was great.
And let us pull out the rest of our wonderful kobolds that participated in this. If any of you guys are watching, feel free to hop in the call so we can give a good final send-off to all of our wonderful kobolds.
Having you all was great.
Honestly, every group ran these things in their own special ways, and I'm incredibly, like, this was just fun. This was just wonderful, fantastic fun.
This sounds like it was really fun to run like multiple times too. So I imagine we all like had our own versions of like catching the masked murderer.
I will
And the reason
say-
why you're freaking out is because I messed up everything. Sorry.
No, the reason why we were freaking out is because something happened that we had predicted. Each group decimated each one of the multiple boss fights that we had. So, like, the first group put Mizu through a lot of trouble, but they had a lot of trouble with Side and Kane's bit. The second group had trouble with Mizu, but really put Side through the ropes and struggled through Kane. You guys struggled all the way up through Kane, completely blitzed him, even had him to where he was, like, face-to-face with you guys, which is the first that
Threw a
ever
rat at
happened.
him.
You threw a rat at me.
It was
that through
and I drew an
everything
Among Us
for a
as
loop.
well. Oh, I have a question. So if I would have used the sigil for the Among Us thing, it would have been in another location?
Yeah, see, that's why I basically took the
Oh.
reins over, is because I knew exactly what to do in that situation. I would have said, you feel like the masked murderer is in this direction, and I would have pointed in the fucking wall, away from where they actually are.
Oh, like I thought that I would have to use it if I lost sight of the murderer, so I didn't have to use it back then. It was, it was fun.
I was so prepared to give you that, like, curveball of, like, they're in the wall.
They're in the
But then I tossed a rat at you.
Think again.
Yeah, then you tossed a rat at me.
Yeah, that was amazing.
That's another one where I'm just like, I know exactly what to do. But then the other GMs were like, yeah, hold on, Side. And then we talked about it, and I explained, and they're like, yeah, fair.
Yeah. It was certainly a fun and crazy test. I'm going to say thank you all, every one of my wonderful kobolds over these 3 groups. Thank you for coming out and being a part of this. This was wonderful having you all.
Oh, it's not over though. I have art to show.
Oh, no.
It's just one art. It's very simple. Do I put it in discussion or character ideas? Discussion, right?
Oh, Hana's getting drunk off her ass, by the way.
You can do either.
If I may. I do want to say, in response, thank you to Side Effect, because technically speaking, I wasn't even supposed to be here at first.
Yeah.
And quite literally, Side's like, "Hey, so I know you had interest. You know what the situation is."
And I knew you wanted to make a bard kobold.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, just like, so are you interested?
They're having a lot of fucking trouble. They could use a support
Yeah.
character.
Yeah.
The The +1 to attacks really helped.
Honestly, that's
Yeah.
what saved me. Otherwise, I have a feeling I would have been in the garbage can with my shit rolls again. So thank you,
Tilt it
guys.
up. Tilt it up, face of the earth
I
once
will.
more.
I guess we're in post session discussion now at this point.
Yes.
While my kobold will be like putting up chairs and whatnot, then maybe looking for a mint milkshake at least. But I had an idea that I knew it was a whole test the whole time based on the first encounter with the master murderer, where they said like the injuries of your like this is a test of your reflexes. I'm like, that's a weird thing for a murderer to say. And then they ran away. I'm like, okay, if the murderer wanted us dead, it would have happened like 3 turns ago. They have a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, especially doing like the runaway sequence, it's like
it didn't attack once.
Meticulously planned for a murder on the run. Like, did they prepare all the traps on the way? Because oh, there's gonna be a group of kobolds that are gonna follow me, so I'm gonna put all these traps here. I have foresight, so
Yeah.
I heard Joe was talking shit.
Yeah.
For one,
and then when they turned from like small to big in that one encounter, like last week, I knew okay, something's up here. I think they're one of the ones. It has to be. We would have died like 5 times already. So I think that was well like developed story wise. I loved it.
Oh yeah. By the way.
Oh, sorry.
And also, it made me realize whenever I was hearing like noises like from like the chat was like, oh yeah, shake that tail. I'm like, oh, that was actually in character. That was actually in the world because everyone else was like looking, eating popcorn, looking this entire encounter happen, just commenting about it.
Oh.
Do you have a internet access on your tablet?
I can't believe it. She looks at chat.
She's an isekai.
I'm an isekai.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to make it where I can see the chat or not. I'm still debating on that. We can talk about it if I'm allowed next time.
I will say, if you ever like free class into Oracle, they frequently get cursed by voices. We could definitely roleplay that to be like Twitch chat.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Amazing.
Abby GMs, I know what I'm gonna multi-class into. For some reason, something told me that it needed to be Oracle as well. It was a strange sensation in my heart, but I don't know.
Anyways, I need to go back and continue fighting a hot lizard man. I just wanted to hop in and say, yeah.
Okay,
I shared a picture of that hot lizard man, by the
Please
way.
go have fun fighting
You're welcome.
Perfect Alexander. Please enjoy stillness emotion. Smile. Bye.
Bye.
Take care.
But
Bye.
that's,
That hot lizard guy.
I'm sharing the
Sounds
mini
nice.
fan art I made.
Wow.
But yeah, I was not expecting to like do most of the thing like fisticuffs after throwing it back.
Yeah, no, you're a fighter. You're actually better than monks at punching shit. It sucks. But yeah, I did want to mention all the abilities that the characters had, including the spells and shit, are abilities that can actually use. Speaking of, that's why my part is the one that gives the hint that the mass murderer can change shapes. Look.
Yes, I want.
Yep.
The chat wants me the chat wants me to flirt with the dragon.
Oh
There
my
are.
god, please don't roll to seduce
So-
the dragon.
I
No,
need to
I
tell
won't. Not
you,
now. Too early.
Gilgamesh is canonically Ace. They have a love and a care for Poro as if they are their sister, because Poro basically found Gilgamesh as a small drake whelpling, and through their adventures and a couple wish scrolls granted by genies, made them into the dragon that they are.
Oh, I see.
Now, while they're asexual, they're not aromantic. So, I don't know.
Ah.
I mean, if you really want to.
How
Oh,
about
don't
Not now,
worry.
it's
We
the end
can
of the
introduce
session.
you to other dragons. We know a few.
There's many dragons.
Ah, I see. Well,
As-
if I'm invited back, I mean, Scott Kobold has to have the conversation with someone to tell them, I'm not from here, help me.
Oh, I want you to know.
Funny enough, we have somebody you could do that with.
This is the perfect chance for Ginkle to step in and talk.
Oh goodness, you get to talk to the old man.
Oh
Ginkle,
no.
Ginkle knows what your tablet pen is.
Ginkle would know. Oh,
He
no.
does. Funny thing, Kane's character is in my Starfinder campaign,
Which
and that's a
About that.
Starfinder item.
About that. And Sash, you may find this hilarious.
Oh boy.
The entirety of the Starfinder campaign, except me, every single one of them GMs.
Wow.
So I'm just saying. So when the offer came up, I said yes immediately, and then I get into call the next session, and then it dawns on me, it's like I am surrounded by GMs.
Congratulations.
Yeah. That's gonna be it for us this evening.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna be popping stream off. We'll be live again in like 40 minutes for raid night, but go
Yeah.
follow the wonderful people who
Uh-huh.
helped make this happen. Side Effect, Artie, Mizu, Kane, Sammy helped write this wonderful unit, help get everything set up, help do all of the wonderful things. And of course, the wonderful players that helped make this happen. Every single player here, just, y'all are freaking cool, my lovely kobolds.
Yeah.
And welcome to the city of Magnimar. That's gonna be it for us. Thank you guys for coming out and watching. Scott, are you gonna stay live? Because I was just gonna toss a raid your way.
No. I have to go to dinner, but I don't know if I'm gonna go live later on tonight or not. It really depends on what I'm gonna do. So if anyone else has a raid target, we can like combine raids and just do the Kobold raid.
I was gonna stream earlier today, but I got distracted watching Mizu fight Alexander.
Honestly. Let me see if I can find somebody who's currently live.
Why do you sing it like a jingle from 65?
Yeah, B, I got a terrible idea for you, actually.
Oh.
Do you want to raid the official Paizo Pathfinder channel?
Okay, drop me the link in chat. What's their at? Just at Paizo?
At official Paizo.
That's a really cool idea.
All right.
I love that artwork, by the way.
We are going
Thank
to give
you.
a raid over to the official Paizo channel. They are currently streaming what appears to be a PaizoCon Day 3, where they're talking about something I am not quite sure, because I didn't even know they were live. But we're going to go give them a raid. Paizo are the developers of Pathfinder and Starfinder, wonderful group of people. Thank you guys for coming out and watching, all of my lovely kobolds. Yep, one last time before we're gone.
Yep.
Yep.
Thank you all for coming out and watching.
Hashtag yep, because I know that.
Y'all are fantastic, and we'll see you guys next time.
Yep.
On this thing.
That we do.
That we do.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye,
Bye-bye.
friends.
Bye, thank you again for everyone.